Alright, let's get this thing started. So, music's a little loud. No, it's fine. Right, so, last time we left off on the third page. We're just reading by date, going straight from page 1 backward. And we're going to see how many we can get done. The goal of the first stream is 100 entries. We only managed to read 40. I'd like to try and do 60 tonight, so... Some of these I might end up reading a little bit faster than before, but we're just going to see how it goes. So, let's, hold on. This music will not do it all. Ah, yes. That's better. Now then, I'm going to take these in order. Let's just begin with REOX by Sarah Narati. Alright. Start with the description. Reconsolidation of evocation omnipotence by X and X equals death. 3 years after Jaiko is mysteriously forced to join underground criminal organization Jopur, or her father will face death, she's given a special ability. Now she works as an information gathering assassin for Jopur, but she hates it, and she still doesn't know why they chose her. How long will she be able to last before going insane? Alright. Entry number 1, this is my life. Target blank, engine operator, objective assassination. Welcome to Genro, the most wonderful city in the world. I like that they hand draw the backgrounds, didn't use 3D models. It's nice to see. Attention. There's an interferer. Do not alert citizens. Extermination authorized. Okay. As far as scene composition, it's decent. Art's a little... I don't know, sideways panel. Kaboom! 3 years ago, they gave me a blessing. Or so they said. It's more like a curse, really. I can steal people's memories. It's wonderful and terrifying at the same time. Some might envy me. But there's a catch. To take someone's memories, I have to kill them first. Processing generic memories. That way. A lot of sideways panels here. Okay, this is cute, I guess, but where's the camera that they're watching this on? This is looking down from above on the roof of the train, so if there were a camera there, it would be really, like, obvious she would see it. Take the wheel. Nods. The conductor's gonna... What is it that you want? Jaiko. You may wonder why I do this. Why I work for an assassin for an underground criminal organization. Wow. It's simple, really. They said they would kill me. They said they would kill my father if I didn't. Okay, that's reason enough. Whoosh. So I've become their personal pet. The one who gets the information for them. I'm sorry. Kids. I can't believe you're 3 tomorrow, Tommy. Daddy has the night shift this time, but he promises he'll be back in time for your birthday party. Bye-bye, Daddy. Easily. If she was looking for information, why couldn't he just give it to her? I mean, yeah, it's easier if she can kill him and take his memories, but he could also just tell her. He didn't really have to die. It's a merciful way to get information, they said. Torture-free, they said. I think that's worse. I think it's worse than torture. Good work, Jaiko. I don't know who they were thinking about when they said that. Yeah, I guess that's their logic. She's criticizing it. But this is my life. I'm Jaiko, subject of the REOX project. Alright, sorry. Hello, friends. I can't read the chat from here because I forgot to turn on my chat monitor, so I'll fix that. Give me just a moment. Whoa. There we go. I think that's right. Let me pull this up and see all the messages I've missed. They sent a drone. Cider's evil twin. Hello, Ascalon. Decay the Red. I always assumed Cider was the evil one, and what kind of wife let the dude wear that mustache? That's a fair point. The only way to know the info is 100% true. Technically. This seems like an inefficient tactic, but what do I know? I'm not a elite spy. Alright, let's see. Thanks for reading the story. By no means condone murdering people. Please like, comment, and subscribe since audience engagement is 40% of the judging criteria. Okay, so not a lot of action in that, and the action was a little disjointed. Story also a little bit lacking. We got the basic setup. She's assassin against her will, trying to collect information for people by stealing their memories after killing them. But that's kind of all we got. Like, that's the basic setup, but it doesn't really give us any, like, lead-ins to, like, where it's actually going, what it's actually about. There's no bigger picture there. Yeah, the action was acceptable, but not great. I give it a 6 out of 10. Okay, next up is Heaven's Champion by Ultimate Blade. I've already read this, but I guess I'll read it again. We'll try and get through it pretty quickly. But this one is interesting. It'll be fun to discuss the meta of it, because there's outside of it. Alright, let's see. Heaven's Champion, CTA. Alien guy takes New York police girl on a space trip with his flying monkey. What else happens? Read and see. This is our first time creating comics. We hope you'll enjoy them. And yeah, that's basically what it's about. So, like I said, I've already read this. I'll read it again, and then I'll discuss some things, my thoughts on it, and also thoughts on things related to it. It's not controversial, it's just, it's interesting. So, Heaven's Champion, Ultimate Joust. Created by Ultimate Blade, art by Dedos de Mantequilla. Alright, let's see. Busey, text Awif that I'll meet her in the usual spot. I'm assuming that's Awif, I don't know how to pronounce that name. So first off, beautiful artwork. Love these landscapes. It looks like flattened 3D. Or photographs, rather. I think it's just a photograph flattened. I think probably not a recent one, because isn't there like that ultra slim building around here somewhere? Or maybe that's on the other side, but either way, here we have New York. They did a good job with the flattening, though, I will say. A lot of people will use like 3D backgrounds, which are obvious, and usually when people like photo bash, it, I don't know. This one's good because like it looks like they painted over it to like blend the colors better, and it works really well. Anyways, Iskander, the fledgling. Awif! Shook. Zoom. Clang, clang. These are fun action noises. Slow down. I'm not here to spar with you today. I have something even better to do. Better? Since I met you, you've only wanted to practice fighting. What's on your mind now? That depends. Are you doing anything important today? Well, I'm actually supposed to be at my job right now. That's the uniform. Yeah, this is her police uniform, by the way. It's a it's a corset top and a mini skirt. This is her police uniform in New York City. So as you can see, this is 100% accurate to real life. This is exactly what, if you've ever been to New York City, I 100% guarantee this is what the cops look like there. Let's see, where were we? I had target practice this morning, but then I got a call from my field training officer. Finish up at the firing range. We need you back at the office, Deputy. Sorry, at the office. Deputy Williams is going to train you on filing parking citations, use of force reports, crime logs. He has a big stack of paper. I can't read. He has a big stack of outstanding paperwork. Gosh, I'm already struggling. We just started. It's so unfair. He calls it training, but I know the real reason is Deputy Williams doesn't do his reports, so trying to pawn them off on me. Doing lazy cops' paperwork isn't why I'm training to be a police officer. Paperwork is like 80% of being a police officer, for the record. You could do that, but today I had something special in mind. When I first met you, I told you I wasn't from this planet, and that someday I'd want to show you where I come from. Well, there's a tournament on today back home I really want you to see, so I'm here to bring you back with me. Wait, now? You didn't give me any notice. I'm working. I can't just leave and go to another planet at the drop of a hat. Awif, listen. There's a lot of things I haven't shared with you yet because I know it would be information overload. The bottom line is, I came to you because I sense you have tremendous potential. Potential you won't be able to achieve if you stay on Earth. I'm going to get in so much trouble for this, but... Heck yeah, I'm in. But how will we get there? I knew you'd make the right decision. Metroid ship. Jill Valentine would approve. No, see, Jill Valentine's outfit was not on the job. The STARS uniform was just a generic-looking police uniform. Jill in, Res 3 was just like, she was off-duty. Lack of backgrounds? Oh, that's pretty common of Webtoon. I will not criticize them for that, because, I mean, look at the backdrop. It's Times Square, so you're not going to draw that every single panel. I think they did a really good job of establishing the background enough times to where you don't never feel like you don't know where they're at. Like, the backgrounds are fine. IMO. Let's see. Next stop, the Divine Heliosphere. We got a giant tree with planets in it. That's our destination. We're going to watch two gods fight with their champions. Whoa! The winner will get the title of Gladius Rex. By the way, you haven't properly met my friend. You need to step down first. This is Busey. Greetings. He's a monkey. Did we just fly to another planet inside a monkey? He's not just a monkey. He's my best friend. The fact he transforms into whatever I need to get around is just a bonus. Yeah, I'm pretty flexible. Watch this. Swoosh. You can sit on me now. Ladies first. Perfect timing. Watch closely. After this, I'm going to have a question to ask you. Knocking points for the Leafield pose on the cover. Let's see. Ares, the Untamed Blade. Horus, the Purifier. So here we have the Roman god of war versus the Egyptian god of... What is Horus the god of? Is it like night? I don't remember. I should know this. But yeah, point being gods fight against each other. So he throws down his feather. A sexy lady comes out. Bling bling. A sexy lady comes out of the pen. Portia, champion of Horus. Miranda, champion of Ares. Miranda. It just feels like such a basic name. Alright. Roar. As you know, the Roman legion is well known for their use of dinosaurs in combat. So and we must not discount the Egyptian rhinoceros-mounted combatants. The monkey will go, I'm a shapeshifter, then turn into a chair and tell a scantily clad cop to sit on him. Correct. Alright, whoosh. Screar. Alright, so we got mounted combat, pretty good. She jumps off. I'm kind of just scrolling through this because, like I said, I've already read this, so like I already kind of like know what happens. But I will say of the action, it's very coherent. It's easy to tell what's going on. Like the fight scene is well done. The art is fine. I say fine. The art is the best part of this. Like the art is fantastic, but like again, the fight layout is fine. That's what I meant to say. It's very easy to follow. You're never really confused or anything, which is good. It's coherent. All right. Vroom! Whoosh. Here comes Ares Lady. Pow! Whoa! Yay! Ah! Arrah! Raptor Man's not done yet. Zit. Foom. Crack. Ag. Poke. The belly poke. The most deadly of the 7 techniques. See, I knew you couldn't cover everything with your pretty diamonds. Gah. Dead. She turns back into a feather. Gasp. Rah. Whoa. Yeah. Clap. Hee hee. Snap. Whoosh. So, what'd you think of the fight? Amazing. I always thought there was other life out there, but this is beyond anything I imagined. You know, I'm a god like them, except I've only just become old enough to be allowed to leave the divine heliosphere, and my ambition is to become Gladius Rex. I'm shocked. I knew you were an alien, but I had no idea you were like a baby god as well. Hey, I might be young, but I'm also capable and ambitious. My keen eyes are able to see people with potential. Gods are immortal. That's why we get mortal champions to fight for us. Awif, I want you to join me as my champion. Are you insane? Those people had magic powers. I'm just human. I'd be killed immediately. You need to have more faith in me and yourself. If you heed my call to action and join me, you will learn to unlock your full potential and surpass limits you never knew you had. So, are you up for the challenge? To be continued. Thanks for reading. Alright. So I already rated this, so like I'm not even going to go over that, but one thing that's interesting, let me see if I can get it on screen here. Sorry, the Webtoon formatting sucks, so I can't. Hang on. Maybe if I let's slide this over. So you can see this has a 6.25 rating out of 10, which is actually really low for a webtoon. And the reason why is because the person that wrote this has been over-promoting it. So if you go anywhere related to webtoons where promotion is allowed, you'll see this person promoting this thing, but in a way that's like a little bit pushy. So it's one thing to like post in a subreddit and say like, hey, check out my webtoon. But then it's another to go to unrelated posts and say, hey, check out my webtoon. Like it almost gets to the point of spamming. And so as a result, people have spite rated it lower than it probably would be rated. Which may not, you know, that isn't necessarily the only reason that it has a 6.2 rating. But I suspect that's a big part of it. Why is this... No, not the right size. Sorry, I'll have to adjust my layout. But yeah, so you know, reasonably good entry. I mean, it established the lore of the world. It established the characters a little bit. The action was pretty good. The art was fantastic. I think the weakest points of it were definitely the story. Because, you know, we've met the two main characters, but we don't know enough about them. Like, we only know the most basic thing. So we've got Guy, who is he's a newly come-of-age god who wants to compete for the title of Gladius Rex. But we don't know what that title even means, and we don't know why he wants it. So, like, it's almost like the most bare-bones form of character motivation. Then we have Girl, who is training to be a police officer, and that's all we know about her. And also, she's dressed like a, police stripper. Like, it's unrealistic. And then you add that on top of the fact that, what we're presented is, big, buff, masculine gods using sexy ladies to do combat for them, gacha style in an arena. And it just, like, it feels a little sleazy. It just feels a little sleazy. And I think that's what contributed to the rating being as low as it is. That and the over advertisement of it. So yeah, I don't love it. I acknowledge the artist did a fantastic job. Whoever he hired to do the art did a fantastic job. The story, there's clearly some story there, but I feel like, I don't know, we needed to see like more of just more reasons to care about it. And also the main conflict, the big fight on screen, we had no investment in whatsoever. It was the main character showing the other main character a demonstration of what a fight looks like in this world, but with no reason for us to care who won, or like we don't even know what the stakes were. He said that whoever won the fight would become Gladius Rex, but again, we don't know what that means. So it's a little bit shallow in the writing department. I feel like it kind of missed the mark. But it looks fantastic. So yeah. Heaven's Champion. Right then. He wants to be the king of pirates. Believe it, yeah. Pretty much. Audience participation is 40%. Well, the thing is, like, I don't. Most people don't really know this, but allegedly, and we still don't even know this for sure, but allegedly, the audience engagement part of the grade is supposed to be based off of ratios of numbers, not necessarily raw numbers. So just because you have the most views doesn't necessarily mean you have the highest grade. It's about your likes, follows, ratings ratio to your view numbers. So like everybody technically has a chance. You just have to have good ratios, not necessarily high numbers. And again, I don't have like a hard source on that information, but that's been tossed around by many people. So I tend to believe that that's the case. The citation on it was just like, that seems to be how they graded previous contests with a similar system. So yeah, that's kind of all we know at the moment. Anyway, let's go on to Oath by Bonsaya. Let's see. When the war comes, what was once unthinkable becomes the new reality, and the things you thought you would never do are no longer off the table. This is the story of Logan, a simple man who is forced to make decisions that slowly make away with his soul. When are they picking the winner? So the judging ends when August ends, and the winner will be announced on September 30th. All right, let's see if I've got this centered correctly. I don't. All right, hold on a second. Alright, cool, there we go. When war comes, what was once unthinkable happens. I really wanted to say became thinkable. Something about that just... Would be more fair and also feel the real metric is what percentage of readers feel it's worth the time to like / comment, subscribe. Yeah. I do think bigger numbers are just typically better. Like, more views is always going to look better. But yeah, the ratios do also matter. So you don't necessarily need the most views. Death, miscarriage, oppression, miscarriage. Well, you don't need war for that. Okay. And no matter how you try to stop it, no, slingshot, man. Crash. Stop. Zing. Jump. I really don't know what's going on at all. Like, I can follow the action, but I don't know what is actually happening. And we're halfway through this thing, so I feel like I should kind of know by now. Reach. Stab. Oh no. His rune plate body didn't protect him from an iron longsword. This guy got scammed. He must have got his armor trimmed for free. Let's see. Zwee. It isn't enough. Open. Close. Shake. hug. Knock, and you realize you've lost. I literally don't know what, like, until one day. Oh, the Rune Daddies are back. Fall. You don't recognize yourself at all. Oath. Okay, so he started out as a assailant. You know, he was kind of like a, what would be the word? It seemed like he started as like a kind of like a roguish guy that was fighting against this oppressive regime, and then when backed into a corner, he decided to join them for self-preservation. I guess that's it. That's kind of all I got out of that. I think they did a decent job of like non-verbal storytelling, because I got the gist of it just from that, but nevertheless, it wasn't that compelling, and I felt confused like 75% of the time. So action was also a little lackluster. Most of it was done on silhouettes. It was all on pretty flat shots. There wasn't anything too exciting there. It didn't really have the level of grit that I would want from a story like that. I would expect it to be like harsher and more realistic, so that's kind of how they set it up. You know, they introduced it as this really like gritty thing. Didn't really land for me. I give it a 6 out of 10. Alright. The Way of the Wild, Call to Action by Saber Studio. Makim the White Tiger isn't ready when her world comes crashing in on her. Raised to restrain her wild-born instincts, Makim is now forced to fight against her morals and embrace violence to survive, while protecting those she loves. Something new for her is on the horizon, but until then, Makim will use her claws, teeth, and all her will to learn the Way of the Wild. Episode 1, Arena. The Way of the Wild. Grief, confusion, fear. This looks really blurry. Fear most of all. Oh god, this JPEG compression is real bad. The memory is still burned into my mind. Gasp! I almost can't read it. Like, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Pambana Arena. I actually can't read it. I genuinely can't tell what this says. The tiger's gonna fight! The White Tiger, Sailor Moon! But my name is Makim. And now for her first opponent, she will fight the only one. But I think of your buttock. So please welcome the sausage duo themselves. The Twin Terrors. Oh, what happened? There's pretty strict file size limits on Webtoon, so you do have to compress down, but usually JPEG compression does not make it this blurry. I don't know what happened. Fighters ready? Fight! Oh no. Dodge, snarl, gasp, ugh. No. No, I can't die. Not here, not now. She keeps me. I have to... Here. I have to adjust. Gob... baby. No. Slap. Every time I scroll down, it gets... What is... How did this happen? There might even be a good story buried in here, but I literally can't. This doesn't even look like English anymore. Let's see. H&M Mart. I can't. Gasp. Oh no. Here am I going to Burt these butts without eating them. That's it. Okay, let's do this. Wham. Slam. that night, so much went through my mind. Who is happened? How long will I be here? How can I brave the next fight? Endless thoughts, and I don't know all this. But above all, Skylar, where are you? Thank you so much for reading our comic. I appreciate all the effort put into this by our amazing and hardworking team. Check them out below. Want to see what happens next? Well, you'll be happy to hear that The Way of the Wild is coming to Webtoon, so like, subscribe, and comment to show us your love and support. Thanks again. Oh, you can't even read the team names? Oh, what a shame. What happened? I feel like that seemed pretty short. There's a 60 panel minimum for this contest, so let's see. Let's count it up right quick. 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, we're about halfway. They probably stretched it to 60 just barely with all these, like, because technically these all count as separate panels, these small boxes. I think they just barely squeaked over the line because of that. Alright, I don't really know what to make of that. The compression really hurt it a lot. It was too hard to read. It was impossible to read some parts of it. Like, genuinely, you couldn't see anything. It was just a pixelated mess. Action-wise, it didn't have very much. There wasn't really much story in it. All we know is that a tiger has been taken against their will and put into an arena to fight against wolves. There's just not enough there, and I can't read it. So, sorry, 4 out of 10. Like, I'd love to see it in full detail, but I'd have to see the proper resolution version of it. Let's see. Limitless, Call to Action by Rohan-san. What is this? Star Fox Adventures. I didn't click on this. Alright. The Key of the Red. Thank you for that follow. Let's put on some good quality music, yeah. Real intense action music. Maybe a little lower. This is gonna get real loud. That'll do. Okay. In a world where most humans are limitless and can defy the laws of nature, Keen Gray is the only one on their island who's limited. Because of this rarity, an enemy nation is about to capture him, and he can only rely on his foster siblings for protection. Well, them and his genius in the game of chess. What? I can't take Keen Gray seriously. It just sounds like too much like Jean Grey. Alright, anyway. I don't think we missed that much. The preview description wasn't doing any favors, Imo. There's a problem a lot of stories have wherein they'll put all the narrative in the description but not in the actual episode. I've seen that quite a bit with this contest, and the thing is, I don't know how much the description counts because you're really only judging off of what's in the actual content of the entry itself. So, like, that's not the way to do it. You really want to make sure everything is in the actual comic itself. I mean, it's too late for advice now. The contest is already closed, but let's see. My name is Keen, and this is my life. There's a white soldier hiding near the rubble at D6. That's 10 o'clock from your current position. Bro, is this just like the second episode of Code Geass? Is that what this is? I mean, I'm fine with it, but let's see. Kill it. This is Code Geass. Ack! You probably think I'm some weirdo role-playing a game of chess. Good. Now only the humanoid creature remains, but you're wrong. Growl! Whoosh. Pshick. Tick. Thud. Great work. No need to mention it. The world is like a game of chess. I didn't break a sweat wiping out these white vermins. A world of constant conflict between black and white. Now tell me, what should I do next to protect you? A world where I have to rely on others for protection. Your Highness? A world where I'm a king. Limitless. Yeah, immediate Code Geass vibes. I clearly this is not the same, like, story-wise, but Code Geass was very big on the chess metaphors, especially in the early seasons, so, like, that's immediately what this reminds me of. How many times did I have to tell you not to call me that? Oh, should I call you Master, then? Shut up. Stop teasing me. Anyway, thanks for helping me clear this area. You may fall back for a while. Roger, you sure you don't need anything else? Well, can you do a quick leap later? I think Reine could use some help in the Southern District. Whoosh, whoosh. I can only do it one more time. Did she ask for reinforcements? No, but I'm a little worried. This guy just gets the intense voice, I guess, because that's what he's got. She doesn't tell me anything because I'm not much help most of the time. Ah, you're moping again. Oh, this is him. I'll tell Reine what you said when I see her later. No, please, I can already imagine how angry she'll be. Glare. I might die. Stop saying that. We've never considered you a liability. You always help us a lot, you know. Just now, you made it easier for me to clear this area. Don't put yourself down just because you're a bit different. I guess you're right. Thank you. Good. Then I'll go to the Southern District like you asked. Are you sure you'll be fine if I leave you? The wind's acting crazy out here. Bzz, bzz, grit. Hey, night. Change of plans. Boom! Crash! Rumble, rumble! Grumble, grumble, crumble. Oh, that's crumble, not grumble. A building's coming down. I don't really know where we're at or what's going on. And, like, so far that hasn't been important, but now that we're kind of zooming out, I need to know what building's falling down. Crackle, 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 crackle. Okay, it is his building. What just happened? That's fine. They answered that question right away, so it's fine. It was not left to confusion. That was finely structured. I was just complaining. Knight! Knight, where are you? Are you okay? Answer me! Oh, crap. No. Knight! How? Sob, sob. How could this be? We were just talking a minute ago. Yeah, well, that was before the building fell down, idiot. Thud. What happened out here? Whoosh. Are you really Keen Gray? Everyone says you're the smartest man in this island, but I see you're nothing but a crybaby. This is Code Geass. Who the hell are you? Me? How rude. I've been working my ass all day looking for you, and you're saying you don't know me? Well, whatever, Flap. I'm sure you'll figure it out when you see this. After all, everyone in this island fears the name Auster. The Angel of Disasters. An official enemy. Sorry, an enemy official. What a great reaction, Whoosh. So you do know who I am. What do you folks call me here? The Merciless Hunter? The Untouchable Angel? The Catastrophe sent down from heaven? Well, I don't really care what you think of me. After all, you're just a useless limit... Flinch. Clang! Hey, where are your manners? I'm still talking with your little friend. What the fuck are you doing here on our island? I'm running out of voices. Whoa, watch your language. You're as intense as the rumors say. Perhaps this will cool you down a little. Phoo. Reine. Stay put, Keen. I'll handle this guy. Swish. Blast. Crush. Bzzzt, bzzzt, whoosh. There's no shortage of action sound effects. I appreciate that. That's all. They don't call me untouchable for nothing, you know. A weak attack like that won't leave a dent on my air shield. Slash, 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 slash. How cute. You think brute force can break through this defense? It's useless, Reine. No one has ever broken through that. See? Even your little friend knows it. Kneel and bow down before me. Gah! Clang, clang. Oh, there goes her swords. Bastard! What do you want from us? Huh? You haven't figured it out yet. We're here to take your little friend. That useless limited right there. You're here to take Keen? Big surprise, right? We all thought Her Majesty was going crazy ordering the entire army to capture some powerless freak. But then one of my fellow generals, Someone who's known in the kingdom as the crazy old quack. Agreed without questions. And that's when I figured it out. They plan on turning Keen Gray, the renowned limited of this island, into a cute little guinea pig. Flinch. Can you imagine it now? They'll subject you to tons of experiments and pick your brain apart. Why do you look so scared? You should be excited. You'll be one step closer to knowing why you're so damn useless. Well, now that you know our objective, it's time to take my bounty. There's no order to keep you alive, so you'll be an easier hunt, Reine Gray. Whoosha. Whoosha. Crash. Finally, you're getting serious. This guy sure talks a lot. And here I thought you won't use your ability against me. I wonder if you can handle 100 more of that. Arrow. That's a great sound effect. Storm. Oh, I see. Arrow storm. Crash. Crush. Catch. She's catching the arrow storm. Crack. Bravo, bravo. Your ability to see the future is truly terrifying. I'm already bored of fighting you, so why don't you just hand him to me peacefully? Reine, fuck off. I won't let you lay a finger on him until I'm dead. Is that so? Then I guess you leave me no choice. EF6. Reine, this is... Keep down. That's right, cower in fear. You'll taste winds this world has never seen. You should be thanking me for doing this. Now you won't have to live through the horrors of human experimentation. The order was to take you alive, but I'll compensate by bringing your mangled corpses together with that weak friend of your... What? The dead body disappeared. Clench. Spin. Blaze. Spear cannon. Whoosh. He's still alive. And why isn't the wind affecting that thing's trajectory? I can't move or make a shield while casting EF6. Don't tell me. He's been waiting for this moment. Ah! Crash. Whoosh. Nay, Knight. Change of plans. Can you use Quick Leap to bring Reine here? She just told me that Oster will arrive and destroy this area in the next 23 seconds. Oster? That feathered psycho? Yeah, the only way we can beat him is if you play dead for me. Me? Play dead? Why? Well, the White Knight is terribly strong, but it's reckless and easy to fool. We'll put ourselves in the spotlight, and when it moves in for the kill, you'll take the chance to capture it. Whoosh. All according to Keikaku. Okay, that was decent. They brought it back around in the end. At first I thought it was like a little bit of generic crap, but then they outplayed me. They're like, no, actually this is all the plan. If they're going to say these things, we need to know why he's a bit different or whatever. Apparently he has no powers in a world where everyone has powers, and so he uses his intellect to make up for that. Which, you know, fair enough, but yeah, I don't really get why that gives him, like, exceptional value. They kind of is like, they kind of tell us that nobody really knows yet. It's just something the Queen is cooking up, so, like, that's fine, you know. We had all the story we needed, I think. Maybe a little more backstory would have been nice, just like kind of what is the nature of these powers, why do they exist if it's so important, but that wasn't really necessary, it just would have been nice. Action was pretty good, a little bit jittery, there was a lot of like kind of losing things in the effects, it was more flashy rather than like, I don't know, it was very anime style, like how big of an explosion can we make so that we don't have to draw people actually, you know, punching each other. So, you know, it could have been a little bit more grounded, but it was fine. The story didn't blow me out of the water or anything, but I appreciate the characters being intelligently handled rather than just doing the generic anime thing that it looked like it was doing. So, kind of plays with your expectations a little bit. It's pretty good. I will give it a... it's currently at a 9.56. I don't want to make the rating go down necessarily, but... I can't give it a full 10. That just doesn't feel right. I'll give it a 9 out of 10. Actually, my rating, did not change the rating at all, so it stayed the same. Cool. Now I don't feel bad. Don't care what they think of me, I'll just memorize all the names you guys give me and bring it up in every conversation. Bring up a nickname really feels like he does care of you. Like, oh yeah, well, that's just, it's character writing. That's the whole point, his arrogance was his downfall, so. It's good writing. I respect it. Alright, anyways. Puppet House by Aho Hige. An ex-admiral goes rogue, causing havoc across the sea. Our heroes are here to capture him to find out the secrets behind his downfall. What? Puppet House. Jackal Hunt. Oh no. This isn't in manga format, is it? No, okay, it's not. Alright. I was gonna say, I was gonna dock a lot of points. The font is a bit small. I will say, right off the bat, I can see this just like, it reads fine on computer, but on a phone, this would be hard to read. Like, you would be able to read it, but it would be really hard to. And they really like these to be formatted for mobile. That's actually part of the grade, so this would hurt its qualification a little bit. Just, the font is a little too small. Anyway. Kent, do you copy? The Hound is catching up to us. Hey, Kent, I don't think we can make it. Just make sure the others make it. Wait, is this Kent? Or is this guy? I think this is this guy. Margaret! Boom! Margaret! ULS Kent, in charge. Uls? Is that his name? ULS sounds like a ship name, but Kent, I thought was a guy's name. I'm gonna go with ULS. ULS Kent, in charge of the rescue mission. God damn it! Drifter, Detroit, location? What? This is Drifter, Hound in range. Send him to the depths. Kaboom! ULS Detroit. Okay, ULS is a designation. Alright, ULS Drifter, Nightbringer. So we got a battleship game going on here. Hound, 3 refugee ships. If they're going to keep up with a full-on battle map as this thing, plays out, I'm not going to. This is going to just confuse me. ULS Kent aircraft carrier. Okay. But I respect them for doing broad-scale stuff. Most people, it's just 2 people fighting. This is we got a full battle map. This is Detroit. Nightbringer is changing course. Do not chase. Escort the refugee ships to safety. But, sir, we can catch them. Done. Detroit. Okay, there seem to be multiple characters talking, but they all have the same dialogue boxes, and there's no indication of who's saying what, so that's gonna hurt it a little. I can't really tell exactly who's I kind of have to put it together on my own. It should be a little bit easier to follow. Detroit, what is it? It appears to be the 5th ULS Constitution. How's that even possible? What are you blabbering about? The Constitution was lost 10 years ago when... Wiki. Or is it Admiral Wick now? I can make it easy for you. Sir, do you know him? It's the John Ackles, the Admiral who mysteriously went missing 10 years ago. You would know him as the Blue Jackal. Jackal, huh? Oh, no, this is him. I can't tell who's talking. Jackal, huh? They used to call me a hero once. Some still do. Doesn't matter. What? Doesn't matter. Give up the refugee ships, Admiral. I can't tell who's saying what. Oh, and it's... Yeah, this is... There's no way that hit the 60 panel minimum. Hold on. We got 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 35. Yeah, no. I hate to do this, but as has been my policy, anything that did not meet the minimum qualifications, I always give the minimum rating because, like, I respect the effort. But it doesn't qualify, so I don't know why you would enter it. I respect the effort. But don't enter a contest when you don't meet the minimum qualifications for it. You're just wasting the judge's time. Alright, let's see. Nora Deltora by Project Artist 316. That's a very nice name. Alright, let's see. Many feared the power of Nora Deltora. Because of this, the Lords of Dynasty feared her power would rival their own one day. So together they stripped Nora's power and imprisoned her in the void for many years instead of killing her. But they will soon come to regret this decision when she manages to escape the void. Learning that they gave her power to many individuals in this world, she heads to that world to take back her powers and plans to kill all the Dynasty for what they did to her. Okay, based on the redundancies and the punctuation, I'm a little worried. Lack of punctuation, I should say. Alright, let's see. Well, this is depressing. I thought the New Order were strong enough to entertain me. Oh, it's him speaking. Well, this is depressing. I thought the New Order were strong enough to entertain me. And now my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. What a waste of time. Boom. Don't worry, Violet. Huh? How do you... You just healed me. Who are you? Nora Deltora. That sounds like a special at Taco Bell. You just finished a fight not too long ago and you want to get in another one without restoring your aura? I'll be fine. I can end this quickly if I use the axe. If you survive. Wait, okay. This is not her voice. She's speaking to some voice, but it's not her saying both things. I don't know who's saying the other thing, though. So you know who I am. Then you must know why I'm here. What I know is that you killed Salazar and Dusk when you stole their divine power. Claimed not stole, and I will again claim what is rightfully mine. Oh, and you can add Brunhilde to the list. I see. Act 0. She can't possibly fight a manifester with that much aura. It's not enough to kill it. You should get back now that they're all healed up. I'm taking care of the... Paw! I know I need to be ready for his attack, so Act 0 can keep taking effect. I think this is missing punctuation as well. I know. Period. I need to be ready for his attack, so, like, Nora. Okay, so there's some voice, presumably in her mind, speaking to her. Alright, and for this entry we have the most hyped song on the playlist. Hopefully it's fitting. Woo. Paw. Whoosh. Shh. Boom. Now let's see if you learned anything from the first round. Taking on a manifester by yourself. You're crazy. Are you crazy? Says the one that's about to do the same thing. What? You're still alive. How? You know the old saying, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Whoosh. And I've gotten a lot stronger because of you. How? To put it simple, I just converted all your attacks into restoring my aura. Now let's see if you can survive my attacks. Lift. Whoosh. Act 1. Act 2. Thoom. Love a good thoom. It's a good sound effect. Thoom. Act 3. Paw. Thoom. Now, for phase 2. Rah! Die, you filthy meat sacker. Chadoom! That's a good one.
Loose. I got this. I can't keep this up for long, so if you're gonna do something, do it now. Don't worry, this'll be over soon. Lucario.
Pokemon?
This won't take long. Good, because I'm at my limit.
Whoosh. Snap. Boom. No, you're already dead. Whiss.
Finally. Maybe it was a bad idea to get another fight. Now I can't move at all and my aura's low. What the heck is going on? That manifester appeared from her jacket.
What is this girl thinking?
Are we working together? Is that thing controlling her, or should I attack now?
I think whoever wrote this is probably not English first language. Some really weird things going on grammatically.
We're not your enemy, so I suggest you calm down, because I have no problem taking your head. Lucario, that isn't necessary. Now put that sword away and hand me my power. Yeah, about that. He wasn't the one that had your power. Impossible. I know it's still here. I can feel it. Am I the one you're looking for? Rumble. Other than the disgusting traitor and that disappointing meat sack, I've been waiting to have my fun with you. Nora Deltora. Another manifester, and it's way stronger than the other one. Get it together and stand back. I'll handle this. Oh, look, the dead can speak. You know I'd be happy to make that rumor a reality. It was no rumor, Lucario. The 13th is dead. What is before you now is the right-hand Nora Deltora of the original host of the Divine Power. How dare you speak such blasphemy about the Lord King Andromeda is the original. He is nothing more than a false lord and worthless creature that will meet his end soon. I'm going to enjoy ripping you apart for saying such words. Then come, you dog of Andromeda.
Thank you for reading. Okay, I kind of knew what was going on there. There were some decent action panels, I guess. It was just kind of like, eh. Ms. Deltora wants to get her powers back. So she's fighting the demons that took them from her. By beating them up. I don't know. They kind of talked up a lot of stuff that like just felt like more confusing than anything. Should have just focused on this fight, really. There's all the stuff about like the 13th guy being dead and the other girl and all that, and it was like, it kind of lost me a little bit. This was, I don't know, decent, but it didn't really impress me that much at any point. There was nothing that really like stood out to me. It was kind of just, It didn't really do anything wrong. It just didn't do it for me. I'll give it a 7. 7 out of 10. It did everything right. It's not, I don't know. Well, it did most things mostly right. What did I just, that's all I want. Okay, right, The Reckoning. By Erendir. One man with a unique magical power manages to break away from his captors and has started a devastating war. He's given his people the first choice they ever had, to follow him or to perish along with the enemy, even if it is them who gave him and his people the power of magic. Okay. Tales from Ezrua. The Reckoning. Oh, I think this one's unfinished. I'm pretty sure this one's not finished. Like halfway through, all the color is going to disappear. So it has come to this. Just look at them. The once all high and mighty, now cowering behind their former slaves. How pathetic. Their forces are crippled. There's no way they can recover from this. Do we really have to do this, Vin?
What's happening to them is nothing compared to what we've suffered at their hands. We've come this far, we cannot stop now. Be at ease, brother. Our wrath is just. Is it really? Isn't this just taking things too far? Ah, there she is. Their decorated champion. And her pitiful last battalion.
I give him props for drawing all this crap. Most people would have just... Let's see, is there any copy pasting? If there is, I can't spot it. I think they actually just drew this. That's a bold move. I think the armor, maybe the armor, no. No, I don't think it, seems like they just drew that. That's bold.
Go back to your troops, Will. The reckoning has finally come. Bin. Varian. Listen, please reconsider this. She's still our... Enough! You know I warned her many times before. She was either with us or against us. She made her choice. Whatever she was to us before, she's our enemy now. Do you understand that?
Nod.
Good. Now go. The battle is upon us.
Whoosh. Pierce. Oh, we just cut straight to the fight. No build-up. Alright, throwing around magic attacks. I'm gonna need to see some more action sound effects. I see a clash in the background here. How can I read this without any foom? Yeah, see, the color kind of just cuts out and it wasn't finished.
A strike from behind. How low. Did you honestly think that would work?
It was worth a shot. But now we can talk.
Arg.
Clash. Well, the composition here is really good. It's just, well, they didn't finish coloring it. Should have did some last-minute flat colors. They could have submitted it on flats. I mean, flats can take a while, but I mean, if you're really just quick and lazy with them, you can get them done in a few hours. It would have been better than, you know, I don't know. They probably just ran out of time.
How could he move it as if it weighs nothing? Is it magic, or maybe it... Focus, Willard! I can't pass his defenses. If I can sweep his leg, though, I can still topple him down. But can I even get that close to him? Well, here goes nothing.
To be continued? What? Why does it say to be continued there?
Huff, huff.
I really don't even know what's going on anymore. Now I'm just lost.
Willard. Gregor. Fancy seeing you here, old friend.
Are these out of order? These are out of order. This is a guy he just was fighting already. Let's see.
You want to talk? I have no intention to talk to a traitor like you.
How curious. From where I stand, the traitor is you. I'll be brief. Your warmongering has gone long enough. Both sides have suffered greatly. You need to stop this madness. Your masters are paying for their sins, and it's still not enough. It won't ever be enough. Always so dramatic. Very well then. Swoosh. Now no one can say I didn't try.
Leap.
Tell me why.
Why are you... Oh, wait, back to the other guy.
Tell me why. Why are you doing this, Gregor? Why are you fighting for them? How disappointing, Willard. How can't you see that we're fighting for more than just them? Look around you. Remember what Varian has been doing. What he wants isn't a victory, but a total annihilation. That begs the question, why are you fighting for him? You are wrong. I'm fighting for something that was never given to us. I'm fighting for us, for all of us, to have the option to choose. By taking away their choices. No, Willard, it doesn't sit well with me, and I know it doesn't sit well with you either. Yet you still followed him to a bloody battlefield where you don't belong and your death is imminent.
If I do die, won't that mean your teachings are for nothing?
Don't get cocky with me, boy. You know exactly what I mean. Never mind. Let's see how much you remember from my teachings.
Yeah, this is supposed to come before the other thing.
Disarming him should be enough. His weapon also has a great reach, but it's still heavy and slow. Mine is faster and easier to move. As long as I keep him at a distance, I can make it work.
Clank. Jump. Now.
Alright, hello everyone, this is Arendir. The story is just a small part of the Ezruin universe.
Yawn, lore. Yawn.
And how magic came to be known by humankind. What was the reason behind Gregor's choice? What will happen between Varian and Evelyn? How will the story unfold? Like and subscribe if you'd like to know more. Your comments are highly appreciated. I want to see a comment explaining what happened here. See, unfortunately our submission pages have been mixed up during upload, and we're very sad about this. We can't rearrange them because the submission is already closed. If you'd like to read the fixed flow, please read it under the title Tales from Ezra, The Reckoning Fixed. Thanks so much for being with us. I gotta be honest, I don't know if this even counts. Entries are to be in full color, that's part of the rules. And there's technically color on every image, so like it's not colored, but it's not really colored, you know. There's just like paint swatches where obviously the color was not finished. So like I guess they got it on a technicality, but like I don't know. It's clearly not finished. So I won't give it the minimum rating, but we're not going to rate it very high. I give it a 6 out of 10. If I were to judge it purely on its own merits, disregarding the coloring problem and the out of order problem, I would say story seems interesting, but I don't know enough about what's going on, and I don't know any of these characters. So like I don't know, it's trying to do a little bit too much. There's not enough room to set this up better. It's like we've got a guy who's being the entire like thing. It's building up this thing where it wants the characters to question their own beliefs, but I don't even know what their beliefs are. So like it's useless to me. So like story wise, I feel like it missed the mark. Like there's probably a really good story here. It just didn't convey well through the one episode. So art was really good though. Composition was good. The action was good. It wasn't finished, and the story didn't really come through that well. So 6 out of 10. Alright. Evolution. An ambitious new cop fresh out of academy gets posted in a rural police station where a mystery is lurking. Evolution by S. Badra. There's a 5.5 rating. That's usually a good sign, so. Crackle. It is going to rain. Good that I left early. Who is it now? Dr. J. Beats by J. Yes, sir. Everything is great. I was just leaving. We started... Sir, hold on a second, please. Rustle, rustle, rustle. Jump! Ah! Evolution. Chirp, chirp. Not much crime in this place, I guess. Ex-police station. I really hope this is just the Will Smith movie. Who was in Evolution? Wait. Evolution wasn't Will Smith, was it? Who was in Evolution? Does anyone remember that piece of junk? No, I gotta pull it up. Hold on. It was like a ripoff of Men in Black around the same time as Men in Black. It's David Duvenin. Let's see, starring David Duchovny, Orlando Jones, Sean William Scott, Julianne Moore, and Ted Levine. What are we ripping on? Evolution. Yeah, it was It was like a knockoff Men in Black. Like, it was trying to cash in on the Men in Black thing. When did Men in Black come out? '97. So, okay, Evolution was 4 years after Men in Black. Alright, that'll be all. That just... we kind of got off on a tangent. Hello? Empty. Hello? Open. Who are you? What do you need? Actually, I've been posted here after training in the academy. Yeah, as the new recruit. I was informed about you. Myself, Steven. I am the police chief. Sorry, I was sleeping. Welcome. This is another room. Come. What? Wow, are the others upstairs? There's only James. He's in the fields, maybe looking after the cattle. Very peaceful village, this is, to be honest. Not many cases to deal with. We have lots of free time. Wow, that's wonderful. How will I get a promotion from a place like this? It was supposed to be a serious sci-fi, but then they could have scripted and made a comedy when no one wanted the serious version. I think Dan Aykroyd was a part of that. And yeah, I think I saw that crap in theater. No, I think we got it on like pay-per-view or something. I remember watching it though. It was something. I just remember them using Head and Shoulders shampoo to destroy a giant alien monster flying over a city. Let's see. Hello? What? And are you alone? A man has died in the mountain forest. A panther attack. Ms. Stokes has discovered the body. Get ready. I'm calling James. After 25 minutes. It is time for my nap after a long morning at the field, and this had to happen now. Who is this? James, meet our new junior member of the station, Alex. Hi. A rookie here? You better not try to disturb me. Yeah, hi, let's go. That is pathetic. In spite of government warning, these hikers go in there and get themselves attacked by the Panthers. 7 deaths now in the past 5 years, after 1 hour. What took so long? I'm just a civilian guarding this corpse. Hey, rookie, wait. So sorry, Miss Stokes, the forensics are coming. We're also here. You can go. Many thanks. So, like, they're supposed to be small-town cops, but they just wear t-shirts. This is really weird. Okay, but who is he? Don't worry, he's just a junior member of the police, fresh out of academy. This might be his first time coming close to a dead body. Is he okay? Are you okay? Yes, just clicking some pictures of the dead body for academic purposes at night. Calls if you need anything. Don't stay awake all night for an open and shut case. After 10 minutes. Let's check the photos. Click, click, click. Something is wrong. There's no action in this. Of course! It rained yesterday night. This rectangular mark on the soft mud means... Unknown briefcase. Unknown mobile phone. When discovered, do not open. Do not try to use. Do not panic. Do not panic. Inform the police. Inform the police. He had something like a briefcase with him. Now that panther. What panther steals a briefcase? Thud. Is this where the action comes in? Stand. What is it that you want? Why are you wearing claws? Kick. This is the action. Okay. Thud. What do you want? Take this. Punch. Stand. It's a good thing they write stand, or otherwise I wouldn't know that the characters were standing up. Swah! You're... Dr. Manhattan. You're him. Please do not kill me. Please. Yeah. I really couldn't follow that at all. I don't even know what to say about that. I mean, when I say I couldn't follow it, like, it was obvious what was going on, you know. They explained everything that was happening as it was happening. but I don't know what the Blue Man Group has to do with it, and I can't tell what kind of story it even is. You know, is it paranormal? Is it science fiction? Is it just a crime story and this guy's just in a blue leotard? Like, what are we actually dealing with here? I feel like I would want to know that kind of going in. Again, they say that this was per the judges, per the actual editors, the people that are like more or less in charge of the contest. By the way, my music ended. I'd put some more on. A bit loud. Still a bit loud. They say that you should kind of have a completed story inside the episode. So it doesn't have to like wrap up the entire thing. It doesn't have to be like a one shot, but there should be like a narrative told. So walking away from the episode, you should feel like you've kind of not been left on a cliffhanger, not been like left in the middle of a situation. You want it to really like kind of wrap up what it starts. So this did not do a good job of that. It didn't really explain much of anything, and I have no idea what to expect from it, like, assuming it continued. The writing was also a little bit bad. The action was not very good. Also, there was barely any action. I give it a 4 out of 10. Alright, next up, Captain plus Cadet by Desert Channel 7. A rookie ex-convict became the highest-ranking police officers in the universe in search of one of the powerful items known to man, strands taken from the fabric of the universe. Follow Captain and Cadet as they go fighting and outsmarting powerful and intelligent beings as Sector 7. This is a 1.0 rating, which means it's probably not finished. Let's see. Captain and Cadet, vintage tea shop. Hey, sounds awesome. Everyone has dreams and ambitions. Thief, my dream is to fight crime. In the year 2040, scientists accidentally found a way to extract the fabric of the universe. After the discovery, they were studying how it would affect humans, animals, and other materials. It was discovered that those who wield the strand have enhanced abilities and intellect. Unfortunately, an accident happened where a Bedson described like having 2 arms became. Because of this, the strands were ordered to be put away because of the danger it could cause. Not everyone complied. A defector got hold of most of them. Fearing for their life, they scattered it across the universe in hopes of not being traced. Mysteriously, the uncontrollable creature also disappeared. Now with the strands loose, the strands can be in the hands of any common man, even the evil ones. The threat of evil has caused the Universal Council to create Sector 7 of the Space Force. A sector featuring 2 of the most powerful and intelligent high-ranking officers that are chosen to search and find those fragments while regulating order in the universe. Wait, so they lost, like, the strands of the fabric of reality and they sent 2 guys to go around the entire universe to collect them? Oh, no, okay, sounds like it's probably more than 2 guys. It just happens to contain these 2 guys as well. The phrasing there was really weird. Both of my parents were in that sector. One day they had a lead on where the 3-armed creature might be located. They left thinking it would be a quick mission, but that was the last time I saw them. I plan on joining the force to find my parents, but to do that I have to be bold and fearless. Hey, either move or die! The only problem is, I'm anything but. What? Why didn't you stop him? Aren't you a police officer? So she's not bold nor fearless. Why does she want to be? Just go work at a stapler factory. Like, you don't have to. I don't understand. I can't tell what's going on here anymore. We just got a bunch of panels. Let's see, these cars driving. There's a ball bouncing. Okay, a kid's about to chase a ball into the street. She's going to save him by getting them both killed. This is not how you protect a kid who has jumped in front of a truck. Oh, yeah, the autopilot broke on the truck, yeah. She's like, don't worry, we can both die. What is... Huh? I'm still alive. What? Are you alright? Now they're on the news. Yeah, it's not finished. It's not finished and it's not long enough to qualify. Also, there's no action. So, you know, judging it, just because it's unfinished, it gets a 1-star rating. It doesn't qualify to actually be in the contest, so why enter it, you know? It was a valiant effort. I respect the effort. This is his punishment for throwing balls in the street. Yeah, you would think so. And hold on, look at that. Yeah. Fix my other window. Stupid pop-ups. Drink some Pepsis. Yeah. Delicious. Now then, I've read this one like twice, so I've already read this, but I'll read it again. I rated it pretty highly, I think. This is Flames of Freedom by Lewisak. Answering the demon's call, Elowen arrives at the temple where it awaits. A fierce clash between fire and lightning ensues as she fights off the demonic corruption while risking her mind and very own heart. Alright. I've already pretty much organized my thoughts on this, like, top to bottom, so I can just go over that when we get done with it. But yeah, we'll go through it, just because I'm just reading these in order, so. Soren, I've vowed to set you free. I've promised not to shed more tears. It's my Pepsis. It's my responsibility to end this dreadful display. Flames of Freedom, Embers of Hope. By Lewisak and Rogelio, A. Moreno S. Please don't hurt him. We've done nothing to you. How about we have some fun while we stop? Oh, Elowen. Welcome, what a lovely surprise. I won't let you hurt that family. Them? They're just a little hors d'oeuvre. They're just a little hors d'oeuvre. Sorry, I can read. I no longer have an appetite for them now that the main course has arrived. However, I surely didn't expect you to be the one to make an appearance, much less alone. Wait, could it be that you disobeyed an order and came on your own? Enough! Ha, that's just adorable. Did you think that if it was just you, then maybe you could try to lunge? Save. I've sworn not to make the same mistakes again. Translators know it. Horse divorce. Yeah. Shut up. Everything's going to be okay. I'm here to help. Did he hurt any of you? Please stay still. I'll burn the bindings. And here I thought you'd be happy to see me again, just as I am to see you. Go now. I'll make sure he can't follow you, okay? Do you know what I think? I believe that you came here. Calm down. Because you just can't bear the guilt. I can't give in. I won't let him feed off my anger. Tell me, Elowen. I have to put an end to this. Did you think that, Perry, by rescuing that family, no matter how much I miss you, you could atone for the ones you didn't save? No matter how much I begged for this just to be a nightmare, did you believe Lucilla would forgive you? How about your, I've accepted the truth, dear... I say, the intertwined dialogue works great on paper. It's a lot harder to read out loud. Bam! Whoosh. You're never coming back to me. That day I lacked a resolve. A-L-I-K.
can't stop thinking about Lucilla. Isn't there any other way? Is this what she would have wanted? Is there really nothing?
We're all aware of the risks when we take on these missions. I know that. Still.
Oh, this is him. Okay.
We're all aware of the risks when we take on these missions. I know that. Still. Are we doing the right thing?
I don't know. I just know that if it were me, I'd choose death before living as the puppet of that demon. And right now, we're the only ones who can free her from that fate.
Reach. Grab.
So?
If it were you.
What was it you said to me at that moment? No matter how many times I try to recall the rest of that day, the only memories that remain are the demon's eyes.
Pinned.
My hesitation. And you. Why didn't I kill it? Why couldn't I protect you? It should have been me that day, not you. So even if I never forgive myself, I'll make sure only my hands carry your blood.
Ah!
I beg for you to find peace.
Elle? What's going on?
I know this can't be. Then why? Why do I hesitate? Why do I want to believe this lie?
It's such a shame. To see you haven't learned a thing. You see, your darling is long gone. His body, his mind, his memories. It all belongs to me now.
Shut.
Though he did put up quite a bit of resistance.
Don't you?
Don't I what? Don't I dare tell you the truth? Oh, but I just thought you'd want to know how much he struggled.
Stop.
How he tried to endure until his body and mind were consumed. How he kept thinking about you until the very end.
I'll kill you! I can't yell.
Boom. Yes, that's it. Burn for me. Eh? Oh, crap. Bam. How do you think he'd feel about you beating his body mercilessly like this? Betrayed, abandoned, forgotten. Die.
Block.
Jolt. Chase. His life was such a tragedy, don't you think? I killed his parents, I own his body. And once I've had my fun with you, I'll have taken everything he has ever loved. Kaboom. More. Your purpose is to feed me your rage. My purpose is to destroy you.
Deflect. Spin.
You're too naive, woman.
Throw. Crash. Bam. Thud.
I can't fail again. I'll kill him. This time, Soren. This time I wouldn't give up.
If it were you, I wouldn't give up. No matter how long it takes, no matter how impossible it may seem, I wouldn't stop until I brought you back. I believe that as long as we have hope, as long as we don't give up, we'll somehow find a way to vanquish this demon. So, Elle, let's go bring Lucilla back.
So, thank you. You've always been there for me. You've always been my ray of hope amid despair. This time I swear, I'll be your light.
Flames of freedom, embers of hope.
Alright, yeah. So I've already rated this one. I guess I didn't like it, I should probably do that. Throw it a like sub, I think it deserves that. This one was pretty good, it had a decent fight scene and all that. The only thing really working against it was like story-wise, it's like it's a very risky move with a one-shot contest like this to choose a deeply like emotionally tied story, because it's gonna pertain to characters that we don't really know, and so we don't have a lot of empathy for them. Like if we don't know the characters, it's harder to like immediately get on board with a really personal struggle. So it's always kind of iffy to use that as your driving force of drama in a one-off episode like this. And the other thing is just that, like, I guess just because it's an action contest, it's like, well, the first question you have to answer is, why are my two characters fighting? Like, why is this fight happening at all? And so, there's really only a handful of answers that people tend to go to since you don't have time to set anything up, since you can only submit one episode. And so one that I've seen a lot is a demon or some kind of monster pretending to be someone that the main character loves/loved, and them fighting while kind of recounting their emotional attachment to that person or overcoming some past hardship or whatever. Which, could be fine, but again, I've seen it a lot. There's a lot of entries that use that as the base setup for the fight, and so I think that kind of works against it. But I think I did rate this pretty highly, because for all intents and purposes, it did do everything right. It just, I think ending on a cliffhanger also probably doesn't help it, or ending like halfway through the fight without it being resolved. Not ideal, but other than that, pretty good art, pretty good fight. Reasonably good story. We don't really have any background on the characters other than like just that little bit of like they go on missions, but we don't really have any like details on that. So yeah, story was the biggest thing working against it, I think. Anyway, here's Heroic Indeed by Yartoy, and it's got BL on the thumbnail, so that's how you know it's good. The mark of quality, BL. Let's see. BL, I want to stargaze on the beach someday, but it's not as simple as it seems. In a world crowned by bad karma, beaches are flooded with criminals, so who would dare to exact this wish? Nobody. Nobody but him. Warning, this webtoon will contain mentions of blood and death. Okay, I mean, yeah, those are things. Everybody has blood, everybody has death. We're almost there. So don't close your eyes, or else I won't know if you're dead or alive. Heroic indeed. Creak. You youngers. Always so. Gramps. Please, Lioness, Everything will be okay. Rest. Her core is damaged. She'll survive this, but she'll live the rest of her life without power. Clack. She doesn't need such powers. She's too soft-hearted to use it anyways. Youngers these days. Swoosh. Ruvan is coming. That's great. If it's you two, then you'll be able to fight off the monster who hurt Lioness. No. Ruvan is the monster. Russell. Is this our BL couple? Don't interrupt us. So Ruvan's opponent is Eslin. I've seen Eslin in battle once, and his tactics are dirty and underhanded. I don't know who's talking. Ironically, he stands in the top 10 on the list of good karma users. Good karma user, Eslin Real, 3rd. But so does Ruvan. Good karma user, Ruvan, 2nd. Give me a reason. Her core was softer than I anticipated. Her karma was so pure, so trusting of this world that it felt no need to harden. I don't know who's talking. No need to defend itself. I didn't mean to make her suffer like this. That's not my point. Give me a reason to believe you. Why are you taking her core? We all need our cores to survive under this tyrant's reign. We all need our cores to survive under this tyrant's reign. I have to believe you. Why would you clip off her limbs like that? Because we're friends. To kill the tyrant who has accumulated too much bad karma, we must feed him the core of the purest creation. That's it. So our decade-long friendship amounts to this. Step aside. If I step aside, will you kill her? Yes. Drip, 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 drip. Does our friendship mean nothing to you? It is time for good karma to rule the world. We're sick of surviving. Tired of the criminals who loiter the earth. Tired of the bad karma that is cultivating chaos. To change this, we need a sacrifice.
Sacrifice. A friend? When did he... Clasp. I blocked it, but it's still so fucking bright.
You should have said so if you wanted to hold hands.
Don't start acting chummy. I'm still angry.
Chill.
Click. Although I don't want to hurt you, I will defeat you. Because the hero always wins.
He's really improved. This will be tough to break out of, but it's not impossible.
Plop. What?
Unharmed.
What's up with this aim?
The fuck?
I've been hitting him, but
why does he appear unharmed?
I see. Aslan has taken advantage of refraction.
That's the old lady.
The principle where light bends in water, so Ruban, who has brought up a sky of light, was unable to pinpoint Aslan's actual location. Rat bastard can't even aim. If you'd like to see more of these characters, you can find me here at Yartois.
Alright, I think that looked like it was probably 60 panels. 60 panel minimum for the contest. I think this one, actually well written. I give it props on the writing. So like most of the stories, I'm like, I walk away feeling like I don't have a broader context of the world. Like I don't really know why they're even fighting. This one I feel like, you know, it was robust, but it established everything it needed to establish. It did a good job of setting it up. Like we know what is at stake here. So like that's good. The action was the weakest part of it. There's a lot of like really disjointed panels. Everything's done like really far zoomed out. You don't often see the same character. You don't have to see both characters in frame at the same time. There's a lot of like this, for example, like whoosh, hand holding. But then when they're like actually doing attacks, it's like, okay, now he's in a big tornado of water, and I don't know. The fight didn't have a lot of impact. The refraction thing was clever, but there wasn't like a lot of just like physical connection with the fighting. It was very like flashy, but not just I don't know, not impactful enough on the action. Story was okay. It was acceptable, you know. I wouldn't say it was like an incredible story, but it was very well established, and that matters because, like, again, most entries have not done a good job with that. It's a downside. It's unfortunate that, like I said, the action I think is the weakest part of it. Because it is an action contest, so unfortunately I gotta rate it kind of low because of that. So I give it a 7 out of 10. One more Mr. Real. Alright. Anthozoa's Heir by Carl L.N. Zoa, a college student living a calm life, finds her city sky view suddenly filled with floating sea creatures. Zoa learns that she has been blessed by a powerful entity, and she must now that on her she's been blessed by a powerful entity, and she must now that on their responsibilities. What? Zoa will have to learn how to use her gifted powers to face and reach head-to-head with others who seek her powers. Zoa is no god, but she is determined to protect her home and friends. Okay. Interesting. Let's see it. Anthozoa's Heir. The spirit and the mortal realm are overlapping, and spirits taking the forms of sea creatures are floating around, only seen by a small percentage of humans. Amongst the peaceful spirits are devils. Humans can enter in a contract with the devil, in which the human only has to provide sustenance for the devil, and then the mortal can borrow its power. Ephyria and I are currently being chased by one of those devils. What do you want with us? Zoa and Ephyria. Okay. I'm here for Anthozoa's blessed child. Rumors amongst the power-hungry and greedy say you're getting in our way. Alfredi. This man is a manta ray. Sorry, I don't think that's something we can help you with. Well, I already know which one of you it is. Pow! Pow! Kick. Dodge. Pow! Well, wish. Well, they got right to the point on the action. I give them props for that. Most always like do a lot of build-up first.
There's definitely an exchange going on here, but it's mostly told in front-on shots with just like, yeah, character A in the background, character A in focus, and then like character B in the foreground. Not the most compelling way to demonstrate action, but I can at least follow what's going on. It's just not that visually exciting. Smack. Smirk. Whoosh. It's terrifying. Here's the manta ray. Freeze. Step, shine. Coral. Roar. Okay. This is strange. Jump. Zoa. Wham. What are these spots? I put those spots on you. I stuck Zoa's polyps on you with my tentacles. That's a disturbing sentence. While we were fighting. Guess you didn't notice. You come... RMR. What? Roar. Fall. Ah, crap.
They're still alive, so we should leave quickly.
The end? What? Was that 60 panels? That one I'm not sure on. Let's count it up. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If it doesn't hit 60, I gotta rate it a 1. These are my rules. It's strict, but if it doesn't qualify for the contest terms, I have to give it the minimum rating. That's what I've decided. So, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. That does not have enough panels to qualify for the contest. It was coherent. I could follow what was going on. It was very weird. We didn't really have any story. Like, there was no background. They just kind of, like, just got right into the fight. So some more build-up would have been nice. Some more interplay with the characters and kind of, like, a little bit more explanation of what was actually happening and why it mattered. But it wasn't bad. Unfortunately, it does not actually qualify for the contest. You have to have 60 panels. This only had around 40. So, like, this did not meet the minimum qualifications. So for that reason, I'm giving it a low rating. Like again, normally I would rate this higher based on its contents, but because it's not qualified for the contest, terms and conditions that I have established are, I will give it the minimum rating. I apologize, but good effort. Let's see. Intertwined by Carly Cummies. Call to action. This is a 6.1 rating. There's no thumbnails at all. All we've got is a white screen, so... Oh, God. Okay. Well, this just looks unfinished. Hold on. Let me just scroll through this right quick. I'll decide if I even want to read it. Yeah, I guess I'll read it, but there's no color, and the rules also state it's got to be full color. I mean, this is clearly not even finished. Like, they didn't even get done with the rough phase, so obviously it's not done. But yeah, it needs to be in color to even qualify, so there was no point in submitting this. So get off your high horse. You are nowhere near Captain. Well, duh, but the Captain likes me more, so there's that. Shut up. All right, I'll stop. I just like seeing you mad. When I tell you that your father likes me more, why, you little... Clunk. Sway. The hell was that? What the hell was that? Sorry, Whimper. Are you even a sailor? How do you crash into a ship that big? Habba, Merc, hurry and grab the bubbles. I guess they're on a boat. We gotta go before we get shot to Kingdom Come. We're ready, sir. I want my ship checked from head to tail before I get back. It's empty. I think everyone is investigating the crash outside. Huh? I guess our sailmaster did a good job after all. All right, guys, now we just have to find the pearls. Right. Do you see anything? No, calm down. I want the entire ship searched. I want you in this group to check the lower levels. Check the pearls, and if you see any more, eliminate them. Rush, rush. Step, 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 step. Excuse me, sir. Shouldn't we let the captain know? No. Let's go this way. What do you think happened outside? Don't care, as long as I don't have to fight. Hee hee. Me and my dumb mouth. Oh, shit. Slap. Clank. Well, that was easy. Chuckle. Slam. Aha. What is that, huh? That's the shittiest chest I've ever seen. Can we hurry up a bit? Those men could find us. Like at any second. The end. There's like 2 panels of action, so even if it was like lined and colored, I still would have to rate it low. But super vitriolic buds. Captain likes one more than the other. Maybe. What matters is the idea is important to one character, and the captain is that dude's dad. Yeah, there's a good characterization stuff going on there. It's just, obviously it's missing kind of everything else, so doesn't qualify, therefore I have to give it the lowest rating. I'm sorry. That, could have been good. It was charming. It just wasn't finished. 0 chance at 60 panels colored and it's just set up. Yeah, it's like it could have been something good if it were finished. I would like to see it done. Let's see. SINDACATI by Cuisinage. Lorenzo, the underboss of the Romano crime family, unravels the sudden mysterious death of his close friend Antonio. The consigliere... This word is not pronounced how it's spelled. I'm positive of that, but consigliere of the Romano crime family. C-O-N-S... Here, let me put this in the chat and you guys can tell. Like, what... I don't recognize this word. This is too highborn for my low-blooded self. Not that it matters. Let's, it's French? That would make sense. An advisor or adjutant. Okay. Let's see. I could just look this up. Hold on.
Consigliere.
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 An advisor, especially to a crime boss. Yeah. Okay. So that's pretty much exactly what you think it is. All right. Remember, once you join the family, there's no going out. If you want to back out now, you can do so. Seeing that you aren't backing out now, we'll proceed with the ceremony. Are they gonna do some cult stuff? This is a crime family, not a friggin'... Okay. Hold on, let me get some more music on. Let's go with this one. Seems fitting for this atmosphere. As you've shown your loyalty to this family, present your finger which pulls the trigger. Okay. Now repeat after me. As sun burn... What? Sun? Where'd I get that? As burns this saint. As burns this saint. So will my soul burn in hell. So will my soul burn in hell. If ever I betray my family. If ever I betray my family. I enter alive and I will have to get out dead. I enter alive and I'll have to get out dead. Benvenuto in famiglia, Lorenzo. Translation, welcome to the family, Lorenzo. We're going to assume that that's exactly what that phrase would sound like in what seems to be Italian. SINDACATI. 3 years later. Le mie condoglianze. Translation, my condolences. Just write it in English, honestly. Like, if you're gonna put the translation here, just put that in the bubble. Just, like, you know, what do comics do? Usually they use, like, greater than, less than brackets to denote a language that's not English, but is being written in English so that the audience can understand it. That's usually how they do it in comics. Just do that. Like... And then just, like, if you want to put an asterisk at the bottom of the panel, put the asterisk saying spoken in Italian.
Don Romano. Grazie.
I know that one. Grazie is like, everybody knows that one.
Now let me ask again, Niccolo. Who asked you to kill Antonio?
It wasn't me. You've got the wrong person. Pow!
There's multiple evidence, so quit playing dumb. Just answer my question. Who hired you?
Val all'Inferno. Pow!
Click. Psst, so annoying.
Bang, bang! Ah! My knee!
Just answer my question. You still have another knee I can shoot.
He's crazy. Alright.
I'll tell you.
It's someone in your own family. A snake. Who do you think was there with the consigliere? Consigliere. I already forgot how to pronounce that. Consigliere.
Have you thought about the offer?
It's tempting, but I guess the Don doesn't want to. He's probably worried we'd be under the radar of the cops.
I'm gonna go out for a smoke. While I'm out, please do consider. Someone's here.
I think this is a flashback, but I'm confused. Got him.
Luciano's capo. Niccolo Salieri.
What does he want? Another one? No way. What the hell is Emilio doing? Don't tell me.
Grazie per l'aiuto, Niccolo.
Bang. Emilio, you bastard! Emilio, why?
Thanks for the bedtime story, Niccolo.
I don't know what's happening. I'm lost. I think we went like 2 flashbacks deep and I have no idea anymore.
Send my regards to Antonio.
What? Was this even 60 panels? I might have to count every single entry now because I'm feeling like too many Italian dudes in suits without context. Yeah, they all have like the same hairstyle, so I don't know what is going on at all. There wasn't really an action scene either. There was a guy getting tortured for information, and then I guess there was kind of that fight at the pool table, but like, it doesn't feel like an action series. All right, we got to count this because I don't know if this was 60 panels. 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's just barely 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, unless there's a technicality I'm missing. I got 58. It depends on how you count it, but like maybe if that title card counts, I got 58. We'll assume it counts, but I couldn't understand what was going on at all. The art was nice, the action was messy, the pacing was disastrous. I don't know what the story was at all. I could not tell what was going on. I give it a 4 out of 10. Alright, inside a webtoon. Can our characters escape the world of webtoons and live real lives, or will they remain trapped in there forever? See, step. Halt. I finally found you. You've got something that I need, and I know how to get it. With my pen. What kind of pen is this, do you think? Looks like a Wacom pen. Could be one of those knockoffs, though. I guess we'll know if it has an eraser. The Wacom pens have erasers, the generics never do. Take this. Swoosh. Erase. He's got the stylus. My only way out of this webtoon.
I've been trapped as the villain here for so long, but I finally found the tablet. If I could get the pen, then I'll be able to reach my goal. To get out and have a real life. The enchanted pen, the mystic tab, and the ultimate keyboard are the 3 keys needed by a Webtoon character to get out of a Webtoon and have a real life. So a powerful protagonist from an action Webtoon started his ultimate team of Webtoon characters, a team of villains or heroes, protagonists or antagonists, to collect the 3 keys and create their glorious exodus. But he wasn't the only one looking. Shoot, he used the tab to get out of my move. Or he used the tab to undo my move. But I'm not done yet. I've got more. I'll shrink his panel and crush him. That pen is really powerful. It can even control panels. That's why I need it. I can't hold on any longer. Almost there. The panel. It's collapsing. I have no other option. He jumped out of his panel and landed into mine. Reach, grab, smirk. Oh no, he's got the pen and the tab now. But how did he gain such power to take that giant leap? Unless his backstory is being shown, and he is gaining the reader's sympathy because it's tragic. Bang, bang. Is this the end for me? Will I never be free from the author? Will I always be his puppet? Swoosh. Grab. Never underestimate the power of supporting characters. No, no, no. I'll get it. Evan the geek, Wit the evil witch, Scott the high school bully, Triton the cyborg, Alex the protagonist and gang leader. Tap, tap. Import files. You're not the only one with a gang. Boom, boom. Slide. Huh? Oh no. Their character design is so cute. Did your moms make those for you? So mean. Are you done with your jokes? I'll handle this mess for you. Tied. Do something, you morons. I can't hold them for too long. She's so scary. Crack. Let's do this. Nod. Kneel. Step back. Run. Jump. Reach. Hang. Sigh. Those useless files I've imported. I have to do everything by myself. Control C, Control V. Cut, grab. Wit, watch out! Triton, help Scott! Nod, jump, grab, huh? Snatch. Hey Eric, fun fact for you. When you make duplicates of yourself, you duplicate your tools too. Now we've got all 3. I've got the pen. Evan's got both the tab and the keyboard. Let's see what's on the other side of the screen. To be continued. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. You know, the art was okay. The action was okay. I could tell what was going on. I just didn't like it. It just didn't get me. Felt no investment whatsoever. So wacko. Knocking points off for the 5 panels of just text in a row. That's a little bit rough, yeah. Stay in the Webtoon's got to be better in there. Yeah, right. I'll be fighting to get into the Webtoon. I get exposition, but come on. Oh, it's not the worst I've seen. No, I used this line already, but some cheesy. I'm putting it on chips for nachos. Lack of any backgrounds makes it hard to place things in this weird 3D space they're working. Yeah, like, they could have done something really fun with that, where it's like, you know, the, like, redrawing and resizing the panels thing is like a clever gimmick. I feel like it's hard to follow on print because we're reading it in panels. Meanwhile, the panels themselves are warping. So if you really, like, leaned into that and did it, like, really creatively, you could make that a fun gimmick, but I don't think they utilized it to the fullest.
And then the whole thing is like supposed to be taking place inside the world of like different webtoons, but the background was just a blank white slate. If we had utilized like all the different settings that these characters came from in some way, like again, it's like this could be a clever concept if it's done in a way that's clever, but they kind of just did the bare minimum, and it just did nothing for me. So the art was fine, the action was okay. It was just I did not like it at all. 4 out of 10. Which one was that? Oh, okay. Your Worst Enemy by Molmix. Taking fighting with yourself to a whole new level. Oh no. So opposite the trope of fighting against someone pretending to be a loved one is fighting against someone pretending to be you. That's another one I've seen a few times. And usually the result is it's just really hard to tell what's happening because the people fighting both look exactly the same. So that's never really something you want to place your bets on, but let's see how they did this. Hey! Sorry to barge in like this. I hope it's okay. It's just that I just couldn't help but notice that poor girl over there. I mean, it's too bad. Blah, 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 blah. Scree. Eek. Looks like it's gonna have to be the hard way. Watch where you're going, whack. I warned you. Oh, no, you don't. I appreciate that we're just getting right into it, but I don't know what's happening here at all. Fizz. Dang, there was a lot more than usual today. Your Worst Enemy by Molmix. Molmakes? I don't know. Why do you always do this? This is the thanks I get for saving you. Boom. Is it just me, or is this, hold on. Yeah, she has the same color palette as Dora the Explorer. I was like, am I misremembering this, or like... Boom. Stop. I know they hurt you, but now you're just hurting yourself. Don't you see that? Don't you realize I already do? What? Run, run, run. Jump, jump, jump. So just shut up. Thread for albums you need to listen to once in your lifetime. Time to look up all these comments and never listen to them. Listen to Raise Your Skinny Fists Like Antennas to Heaven by Godspeed You Black Emperor. That one's actually worth it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Step, step. This is how it usually plays out every time. After all, you are your own worst enemy. I don't know what is going on in this. I thought I was going to get an explanation. Usually if you open in a really confusing... Usually if you open on a really confusing segment of like fighting against weird inhuman enemies, you then explain after the fact what exactly that was that just happened. But at this, like, at no point did I really feel like I knew what was happening. So she fights off these mysterious, like, these might even just be regular people being stylized this way. These could be just, like, school bullies or something, right? Potentially. But she fights them off. They all leave. And then her actual self wakes up and they fight each other. I'm just, like, there's probably some kind of deep metaphor in there, but without, like, it's just confusing. And now I have to ask the question that I keep asking, but this felt short. What was it, 60 panels? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, question mark? 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Okay, just barely got over that mark. So at least they counted, but yeah, I couldn't tell what was going on at all. So, like, any value in the visual aspect of it was kind of lost in the fact that I couldn't tell what was going on. So 2 out of 10, I'm sorry. It looked pretty. There were some nice panels or some really nice shots. I could not understand it at all. This contest is also judged on story, like, equally to action. So being able to follow it matters a lot, and I could not follow that at all. I'm gonna get some more Pepis. I'm gonna have some Pepsis, and then we will read the next one. We're almost at another page done. I feel like I skipped a lot of these. Well, I didn't skip them, but, you know, I feel like a lot of these I just kind of rolled through pretty quickly because they didn't qualify. That's gonna probably happen a lot these first few pages because, like I said, we're sorting these in, like, order by last uploaded, meaning that all the ones on these first few pages are the ones that were posted right before the deadline. So a lot of the people that, like, you know, didn't get done and just posted whatever they had, they're going to be on these pages. So but yeah, let's see if we can get to page 5 today. Panko by Brahmin Kwarmilu. A child is found in the woods by different monsters. With the help of a sudden ally, will they be able to find their way home? That's like the most bare bones description possible, but let's see how it plays out. This, you know, looking at the trees, the background, I can tell this was digital, but the character looks like it was drawn on paper, which is interesting. So I wonder if that's just the brush textures they used, or if they just drew the character on paper, scanned it in, and then pasted it over a digital background. It's interesting. It's a little wooden boy with sticks for legs. I think it's just their brush textures now looking at this. Struggle. He should have learned jujitsu. Crunch. Glurp. Yeah, you don't want to run into a wooden jujitsu fighter in the middle of the woods. That's no good. Just lost in the woods, you get put in a friggin' arm bar. Whoosh. This is weird. This is real weird. I like the dirty style of the way it's like, just like really like they left the roughs underneath and everything but as for what is actually happening, I have not the slightest idea. Wait, is this like a... This is a little girl. I thought this was an old man. I thought he had like facial hair. It's a little girl. So, Russell Crack. Are these Lalafels? Scrit. They take your voice. Denko. Oh, we're exchanging names. Can't be Lala's ears are wrong. Oh. This is weird. Kind of like it so far. It's just like, I don't really know what's going on, but
brains. Get down! Thwack! Scratch! Wait, what? Scratch? Scratch? That is the weirdest action sound effect I've ever seen. That sounds like swearing in German. Scratchke! 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 Splash. Dump, dump, dump. Thanks for saving me. Don't mention it, idiot. Shut up, stupid. Here, teddy bear. What? Okay. I'm not gonna bother counting this. That really doesn't feel like 60 panels, though. Maybe I should count it. We gotta know for science. 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Oh, right on the dot. Okay, they knew. They got, okay, 60 on the dot. Yeah. Couldn't really tell what was happening there, but I don't think we were really supposed to be. Like, in the loop, it was kind of just like, you know, you're following two kids from a very close-up perspective as they are lost in a wood full of monsters. Pretty much the description says it all. A child is found in the woods by different monsters. With the help of a sudden ally, will they be able to find their way home? So, like, yeah, it's pretty much what was going on, and that's kind of what you gather from reading it. It was just a little, just very weird, and not really an action comic. Like, there was a couple sequences of, like, quote-unquote action, but it really wasn't, like, action. I don't know. I would not call this an action series, having read that, but... Yeah, pretty weak in the story department, but, like, almost by design. I feel like we more or less had what we needed. I like the, I don't know. It was paced out in a way to where I kind of got, like, I really wanted to see where it was going next. So, like, even though it feels like a weak entry for this contest, I did like it. I'll give it an 8. Alright. Can You Hear Me by Cypher Glitch. This one has a really low rating. It's got a 4.25 rating, which is usually means it's probably not finished. That's really low. And there's no thumbnails, which is not a good sign. A 16-old boy, born a mute, explores his enchanted home, one day going far enough to see a new unspeakable thing, usually seen as a child's tale. Pilot. What? Didn't expect dog. Okay. Hello. Okay. Welcome to Sorewood. A place where flying creatures live. Our world is advanced to a degree. We have entertainment, supply transportation, and transportation for folk who come from below.
Our land is an enchanted one. Creatures say a powerful sorceress came down to split kingdoms. A part of the land raised higher and higher parts of it, touching the stars, while some stay on Earth. Supposedly, there's a lost sister tribe above, and we are just fragments from them. As for the sorceresses, some descendants have met with this beast and were blessed with special abilities. So, I gotta point out, I've mentioned this earlier, but they do judge you on if your entry is readable on a phone. And this font, I can read it on computer. This is too small for a phone screen. You would not be able to read this. So that's going to hurt it. That's like 10 points off. Let's see. But that's only a child's tale, right? Age 6. After all, I have my own things to think about. I want to communicate with others. I tried to communicate with them. Come on, dear, write your name down. Morvan. From that day on, I wouldn't make much friends. No one made an effort to listen to me. 5 times 10 equals 50, so I started to read more. I love other worlds. The darkest parts of Earth. He's reading books. 10 years later. I love exploring. The farther I went, the different creatures I see. But one day I think I went too far. Whispers. Is it unfinished? Oh God, help me. It's unfinished. Why are they so far from the city? Help me, they're taking me home. Taking my home. Help me, boy. Why can't you hear me? Someone's trapped? Yes, can you hear me? Rumble. Yeah, this is definitely not finished. Not finished, there was no action at all. And because there was no action, I gotta give it a 1 out of 10. I'm sorry. Like, there was no action in it at all. This is an action contest. Let's see. X by Ghost 4. The world as he knows it suddenly changes when exorcist and monster hunter Nicholas awakens in a new body after an encounter with a witch. Now under the watchful eye of a 5-year-old named Marie, he must find a way to keep her and her mother safe in a town full of supernatural creatures without blowing their cover. Will he be able to return to his original self? Wait, what? Exorcist and monster hunter Nicholas awakes in a new body. Is he gonna be the little girl? Because that's just weird. Oh, God. Someone did not know how the formatting worked. I mean, they've got the vertical format, they just didn't upload it properly. Maybe he's the doll. I think he's the doll. I think he's probably the doll. Let's let me zoom in. I want to see, like, I want to attempt to read this. Hold on. We're gonna like, it's low quality because it's way like stretched, but let's give it a chance. You know, this was obviously uploaded incorrectly. That sucks, but I still want to know what it is. It's funny. I wasn't always this way. I know that much. It's only a short period of time the world as we knew it turned upside down. It became a world not only inhabited by humans, but by I can't even really, hold on. I can't even tell which direction the panel's going, so like I think it's this, then okay. Never mind. It's gonna be too much work trying to figure out what comes after what. Okay, yeah, he appears to be the little baby doll. And he's fighting to keep his family safe. This looks like it probably was interesting. It's a shame. looks like there's something in there too. Yeah, like it looks like it's probably pretty good. Let's see. Let's see the comment. Finished in less than 20 days. Here's our entry. Please leave a like if you enjoyed and want to see more. Hoping to update formatting later. Something went wrong during uploading. Well, I see they did not update it, so there's no way to read it. What a shame. This looks like it could be good, but I'm not going to go through the trouble of trying to skip around and read it. They didn't update the formatting. 1 out of 10, I'm sorry. It's probably pretty good. Alright, well that's page 3 done. That's another 20 entries off the list out of, 4,000, so off to a good start. Silver Thieves Chant by Literally Bread. It's got a 4.0 rating, which tells me it may not be finished. Anytime you see a rating under 5, that's really, not a good sign. A rating under 5 is really concerning. That usually means there's something wrong with it. Let's see. A secret war is brewing in New March City between mages, thieves, demons, and power-hungry men. The similar thieves struggle to find their place amongst the conflict. Oh, it's not colored. Is the whole thing not colored? If the whole thing is not colored, the entry does not qualify at all. There's no color at all. So yeah, that's why it's rated 4. Alright, well, I'll give it a really quick read. Get in, get the grub, get out easy, right? And if there's enemies, we fight. Finally a fun mission. Whoosh. Are you going to pose all day? No, whatever, let's go. Should be right around the corner. Sigh. Wah! Damn, I missed. Really thought you could get things so easily. Don't be shy. If you want it so badly, come and get it. Some sort of laser power. So what's the game plan? Yawn. The classic sapling shield, of course. We're not doing that again. We've got no choice. I'll treat you to ice cream after. No way. Let me go. I feel like your sword gets bigger every panel. Hey, I'm serious. Ugh, fine. Took you long enough. Sapling shield. What the? I hate this. Ugh, I can't get them. Leave it to me. I'll handle this. Going up. Whoosh. Dodge. Going down. Whoosh. I can't get close. Pow. Should be somewhere. Ha. Cheap trick. Things aren't going too well over here. Then let's switch things up. You missed, idiot. Wasn't aiming for you. Rob it now. Apsara, it worked. Let's go, Robin. I'll make you regret that. You're wide open now. Oh, fish. I've been grabbed too many times today. Pow. Laser shot. Pow. Sapling. The end. Yeah. Not colored, doesn't qualify. I'm sorry, 1 out of 10. My terms are, if your entry is not qualified for the contest, you get a 1 out of 10. I'm sorry. There may have been something there, but it wasn't finished, so... Action was messy too. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even get a good look at it because I was just scrolling right through it, but it was a little bit like kind of, what would be the word? I don't know, it just wasn't that well done. But, it is what it is. I feel like I was going to say something, but now I can't remember what. No, must not have been important. Alright. Formula Alpha Animus by Duan Do. Princess Inertia and Romeo X are the first female racers in a premier motoring sport of the world. Formula Alpha Animus. It's got a 7.0, an uncolored thumbnail, and a monochrome series thumbnail, so hopefully it's finished. Seems to be partly finished. What's going on here? Crash. Now, what is going on here? Hold on. I don't understand how these two things connect. I'm confused, but okay. That's it. I'm eating everything and taking singing lessons. Hey now, how about we go out and break stuff instead? That would make me feel better. I don't care if we're losers forever, as long as we're together. I guess it was a good thing I didn't burn up a fiery death. Come with me. Thank you for saving me today, and every day. I'm really struggling to understand what's going on in some of these panels. I don't know if this is supposed to be what it looks like it is, but I can't. I mean, it's not finished, but it's ironic that our next guest races for an energy drink. Can someone please get her one of their drinks? Ha ha ha. Alright, that's enough. Let's welcome Formula Alpha Animus, first female racist. Princess Inertia and Romeo X to our show. I know we're on late, but is she sleeping? Technically yes, but she can sleepwalk and talk. What? I'm just resting my eyes. I'm so confused. On top of training and racing, we also have a full schedule of events from sponsors to corporate obligations that, and the night terrors keeps us up, and she's violently allergic to our energy drinks. I hear everyone laughing, but we're not a joke or a trending footnote. Our goal is to one day be world champions. In your dreams with your car. Tell me, Your Highness, about this last race in Seoul. What was going on in your head when you saw your teammate crash and almost die? Well, first I was mad, then I felt some terror, shame, then terror, and then prayer flashes of all our precious time together. Is this action or not? I hear laughing. Who's making fun of me? Shh, keep dreaming, keep dreaming. One day we'll be the ones laughing. Once again, car number 2 of Bunny Wunny Racing is weaving in and out, causing traffic. Yes, she's giving her teammate a chance to get ahead. Uh-oh, I can see Sanders' car, number 13, is losing his patience. He's losing his patience, as in, like, hospital patience. Oh no, he better drive faster. They're all gonna die before he gets there. Hey, Romeo, Bunny Wunny Racing is just a publicity stunt and discredits the premiership of the motoring world, Formula Alpha Animus. Just one tap and her car falls apart. Jeez, okay, I hear you. Now I know why the chicken crossed the road. To cluck and cluck and cluck and cluck. What is going on? Romeo's rear tire has come off. We all knew this would happen. I want to marry them. She's so cute. Romy, I'm going to be a world champion racer. Me too. Everyone loved the queen, except for the king, Romeo's mother, tended to my mother. What is happening? Why am I reading this? Just as my Romeo tends to me. No one's allowed to make you cry except me. Aw, how romantic. Here, these shades shield from outside darkness, so naturally we did everything together. Come on, princess. Ah, Bigfoot's real. She is far braver than any Prince Charming, more real than any knight in shining armor. Fantasy come true. She's my true friend, my fated love, Romeo. Though we're from polar worlds, we share the same heart, but sometimes we forget this, and we let the world dictate who we are. Wait, come back, please, I'm sorry. Looks like someone is all alone. You're never alone if you believe in God. Oh, this is incredible. I'm a god now. How hilarious. 5 dudes versus me. Typical pack behavior. Watch morality go out the door, man. Give me your purse. Is this worth dying for? Is any of this connected? I literally don't know what I'm reading. You think I'm gonna lay down on the ground and cry? Don't be fooled by my heart-shaped shades. Oh, I'm seeing blood now.
And you're all dog meat, pal. I'm coming in hot. Nothing but candy. And her phone. Whoa, check out this picture of the princess. Can we unlock it? From sea turtles to petty thieves, this cursed island had one light, a beacon of hope, their Princess Inertia. And no one loved the princess more than a girl named Romeo. What was this? Ha, my armed forces are actual arms, bruh. You see me? No shortcuts. Spit. You would need a gun because you're an insecure, unaccomplished, small-time wiener. Knock. Thanks for the cool bike, dude. You're simply crazy. Crazy is good. It's the new and unfamiliar path that leads us beyond our expectations. This is who I am. Shut up, idiot. That was crazy and senseless. You risked your life for nothing. Why? I can't handle anything bad with happening to you. Come out to your balcony so I can see you, and I'll tell you why. I thought you were all about anti-consumerism. My gosh, I'll buy you 100 phones. That phone to me is priceless. My secret photos of you is all over it. But the crown jewel of all is the video of you saying you love me for the first time. You crazy, and I love you, 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 I love you. If anything bad ever happens to you, I promise I'll kill you. Sigh. You're not allowed to ever leave me alone in this wicked world. I'll be seeing you in my dreams, Princess Inertia. Romeo, you make me crazy. Romeo has gone into the railing. There's no response. What are you doing, Inertia? I've had enough of your cheap-ass car and this incompetent team, some princess. Inertia has stopped in the middle of the track. She busted a 180. She's going back to her teammate. Unprecedented. The entire field has stopped to help. I've never seen such sportsmanship for their fellow racer. Guys, you need any help? Yeah, stop calling us guys. Kaboom. In life and death, we promised each other we would never be apart. Together we are the new world. This is the future. We are Formula Alpha Animus. Yeah, so anyway. Alien Katana by Jamtron Art. Jamal finally has the alien katana and now must find the elusive Hui Shi to learn how to use it. Little does he know, he is pursued by a relentless group of clandestine ninja bent on retrieving the katana. Alien Katana, Call to Action, Story and Art by Jamtron Art. Disclaimer, these are fictional made-up scenes showing parkour martial arts action. Do not try this at home. Any resemblance to entities or persons, living or deceased, is entirely coincidental. So hungry. Looking for Hui Shi. We'll have to wait. Sawadee-ka. Try fresh po piatad. Sawadee-krap. Sawadee-ka/crap equal greeting in Thailand. Po piatad equal yummy spring rolls. Oh, they look good. Whoosh, cough, bam. Thunk. Womp, what's that? Phew, at least I didn't drop my veggie. Oh no. He's gonna slam me on the roof. Now we take the katana and you pay for humiliating us. Stop, there's nothing you can do. But he can. Roar. Swipe, click. Fuck. Gonzo Dono, what was that? I don't know, but the grapple. It released. Release. My only chance, shoulder roll, but at this speed...
Aim for the clothes. I don't know if those are gonna save you, bro. Crash. Bam. Uh-oh. Bam. Whoa. Phew. Those guys won't stop coming after this katana. Luki. You're a sight for sore eyes. We finally made it. The abandoned tower. They may be Ninjagawa, but we have home field advantage. No more running, Luki. We make our stand here. A few moments later, inside the abandoned tower. Whack! I have him, Gonzo Dono. He's running scared. Thunk, thunk. Clang, thunk. Clang. That chicken, he ran away. Pakak! Huh? Gonzo regains his composure quicker than anticipated and shoots his grappler spikes at Jamal, who's in the midst of attacking the ninja star slinger Junshiro. Why would you write that? Wait, what? You can just draw that, you know? This is a comic. You're finished. A chicken. Within milliseconds, a figure emerges from the shadows. Why are we explaining what... Just put it on the friggin' panel. Clang. Bing. Ping. Deflect. Whack. Thanks for the save. Who is she? I'll take care of her, Gonzo Dono. Grr. 2 against 1 is, not very fair, right? Oka-san, mommy. You have helpers? No matter. They'll be disposed of easily. As easy as disposing of you. A mere boy who attacks without unsheathing the alien katana. Ha! Afraid of its power? Or perhaps you do not know how to use it. Ah ha ha ha. Whatever, sheathed or not, you guys can't beat me on my home turf. Did you forget your headaches? I must have hit you two Ninjagawa in the head too hard, haha. If I cannot beat you on your home turf, then I will just destroy it. Boom, you are crazy. The floor is gonna collapse. Paka! You're right, I shouldn't have made fun of him. Grab. Swing. Thank you for reading Alien Katana, my call to action entry. You can read more on Webtoon. I don't really know what to make of that. Premise is simple enough, I guess. Like, I feel like we more or less got the story that we needed. I mean, more context on why there are ninjas chasing people around the street would probably be good to know. They were after the katana, but like, what's their deal? I don't know. This is like, I don't know what the rules are on this world. It was kind of hard to follow. I could generally tell what was going on, but I feel like there wasn't a whole lot of clarity in it. Like, it wasn't the easiest read. It had some cool shots. I like the angles and stuff used, like when he was getting thrown up in the air over the building and all that crap. But like, yeah, story-wise, a little bit lackluster, and ended in the middle of the fight scene. It didn't really resolve, so like, yeah, I'm leaning kind of like 5 out of 10 is probably what I would give it as well. It was like, it wasn't bad per se, but it had a lot of weaknesses. It had strengths, but it had weaknesses. All right, Puctumn by Avocado Love. This looks familiar. I think I read this one already. Oh, hello, narrator. This is a video game OST, so there's narration on the end of it. Alright, cool. Poppy, a fledgling necromancer, and Killian, oh god, it's loud, Poppy, a fledgling necromancer, and Killian, a shapeshifter, are on a mission to exact revenge from the Mortician after they each lose the people that they love to abominations of nature. To this very optimistic music. Alright, let's do it. Puctumn. Why is it spelled differently here? Whatever. Art by Yukipop. Story by Akira Hanma. Drip, drip, drip. Moments later. Poof. What a pain. I told her to stay put. Sniff, 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 sniff.
Looking for someone, Killian?
Poppy, come down here.
Plop. I checked the area. Nothing's around here, but that doesn't mean you can fool around. How can you be so sure?
I'd smell the formaldehyde if any of those puppets go within range.
Yet you couldn't find me when I was right above your head.
I had to find you through all the wood and sap. Eh?
Hey, where are you going? I'm not done talking.
Got a tip? Alright, catch you later. Zombies. Let's see.
That morsel's our dinner. Don't even think about it. No, I need the practice. Poppy. I need to be able to reanimate if we have a chance against the man who killed my parents. Fine. You won't regret this. Listen. Concentrate.
Ba-dump, ba-dump, ba-dump. Twitch.
It's working. Poppy. What? I almost had it. I sensed something.
Poof. Stay here.
Okay.
Sniff, sniff. Crunch. Thud. Ow.
Oh no. I was tricked. Meanwhile, I hope Killian's alright.
Snap.
You gotta be kidding me.
Whoosh. Swipe. Gah. Climb, climb.
I should be safe up here.
Screech. Creak, creak, crack.
Wah. Ah.
Swoop. Killian. Do what you gotta do. Grr. Leap. Wham. Whimper. No, well. I felt a little premature. You know what that means. It's time for our favorite time of the day. Count the panels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. Okay, so just barely. But then it kind of cuts off like halfway through and I don't really know what's going on. Art style was fun. Couldn't really tell what was actually happening. I don't know what they were doing at all. Timer constants collide. No, that is like on page 16 or something, so we ain't gonna be getting that anytime soon. We're just going in order by pages, so. Yeah, this one. 6 out of 10, I think. Alright, Apsara by Lobnib. 5.8 rating, I wonder why it's that low. One of the featured chapter of my webtoon, Apsara, the Indian Fantasy. My music's still a little loud. Alright, there we go. Kushi, today's your test to be selected into the S Division. I hope you're prepared. To be honest, I'm very nervous, ma'am. Oh, this is a...
First of all, I don't care. Second, the S Division cheers you on.
Kushi, you are definitely gonna lose. Yeah, you stand no chance against the king. Your butt is toast.
This is not cheering.
Simulation start. Simulation in action.
Ma'am, I feel a bit cold. Are you blowing air at me?
Open your eyes, dumbass.
Where? This is a scary setting. Where the hell is Garv?
Finding someone. What? I mean, it just ends there. Okay, well, that's definitely not 60 panels. I don't even need to count that. Since it doesn't qualify, it wasn't long enough to actually qualify for the contest. I have to give it the lowest rating. I'm sorry. I was wondering what was going to happen next. I feel like they must have, like, hold on, is there a comment on it? Like, no, there's no comment, so I guess they just, like, I don't know if they didn't finish it or they just didn't upload it all, but it's not there, so that's all we can do, really. I keep forgetting to like things, actually. Hold on. I'm going to go back and, like the ones that I liked. I've been rating everything and not liking them because I'm bad at social media, so I'll give everything its due. Let's see, Panko. This one I like. Throw it a sub, why not? I don't remember if there was anything in particular that also stood out to me. Let's see, I think I gave this one a like already. No, mostly that was it. I have high standards, maybe too high, but alas. Let's see, The Stained Rose. Keon discovers that he's a vampire. He doesn't know how it happened or why he wasn't aware of it sooner. With the help of Xie, I have no idea how to pronounce it. XYE is the name. A fellow vampire. He'll try to adapt to the new lifestyle full of danger and uncertainty. Okay. Contains violence and strong language. Wouldn't have it any other way. Sorry, I was just having some Pepsis. Now then, let's have a look. As the person who I trusted the most stared into my soul, I realized that he had become a monster. The Stained Rose. Shit, I'm late for school again. Why do I sleep so much? So much light. Am I in heaven? Creepy shortcut, here I come. Trying to co-op people through bosses of my Archer build in Elden Ring, and random people suck at this game. Yeah. Hey, you. Don't you know it's impolite to trespass on others' territory? Flick. Kabam. What just happened? Where is he? Whoosh. Bam. Why is he so fast? Please tell me I'm still asleep. Boop, boop, boop. My name's Shy, by the way. What's yours? Keon, what? 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 Okay. Okay, just go and I'll deal with him. Thank you. You're too optimistic. Good luck on your survival. Dodge. Bam. Wham. Slam. Are these panels out of order? Oh no, this one's played twice. Yeah, something went wrong here. I underestimated him. He's stronger than he looks. I have to admit, you're pretty good for your age. Funny, I was going to say the same thing. Guess I'll have to step up my game. Sorry, but I'm taking this with me. Bam. Oops, maybe I went a little too hard. You're going to pay for that. Wham. You were saying? Bam. Leave. Good reflexes. I'm impressed. I don't have a choice. I'll have to use my blood power. There are too many of them. Where is he? He can do blood power? Oof, let's go home. I'll just go home. What? I don't even know what happened. That was really confusing. Stained Rose by SRB. There was action. There was a lot of it relative to everything else. I mean, kind of got right to the point. There was a fight. I have no idea why the fight was happening. I don't know any of the characters or why I should care about them. But there was action. Another 5 out of 10. Life Trial by Hieshu. A young girl who has been trained her whole life to fight and survive in the real world known to her. LT Dormitory and Training Center. Well, the art's kind of nice. It's got a real, like 2010 style. Frina. Please scan your eye. Scan. Access authorized. Enjoy your visit, Mr. Sullivan. Eh? Frina! Professor! How are you? How have you been? I would be better if you give me a present. What if we go outside? Eh? Huh? Don't be scared. I'll protect you no matter what happens. Huff. Okay, let's go. Bang. Psh. Pow. Ugh. Crack. 12-year-old Frina. Cough. Pow. Huffed. Wham. Yikes. Things really changed. Frina. Hurry up and get changed.
All right.
What is happening? Is this like a montage? I think it's a montage. I guess he's training her to be like an assassin or something.
Okay, I'm ready.
Pip. Whoosh. You've arrived. Welcome to LT City. Many people didn't read the patch notes. They're talking about doing Island Sanctuary first thing in the morning. Yeah, they're going to be pretty disappointed. I've heard 625 on that one, so they're going to wake up and be like, wait a minute. Dude, 625 is going to be like in like 2 months or something, right? Like, they're going to be really upset. Imagine you renew your sub 2 months early for a feature because you didn't read. Wow. Fancy. She looks so happy. Bang. First of all, I have no idea what I just read. No context for anything. And I don't think this hit the minimum. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, no, it did hit 60 panels, but only on the technicality because of these little cutaway shots. Even then, there was really no action. There was like 2 panels of what looked like a training, like boxing match, and that was it. There was no action. There's also no story. Like, there's visual storytelling. We could see that she was being trained in combat, but we don't know why. So I got to go 4 out of 10 on that. I'm sorry. There's not enough there. Alright. Kamma Namma Boost World End by Kamma Art. 2 agents are sent on a mysterious mission. This one has a high rating, which means it's probably actually finished. It's a good sign. Alright. Ooh, 3D backgrounds. Don't see too many of these in these entries. There's a lot of people that just don't know how to do them. Date of incident, 4/24. Place, Brown Industries Commercial Tower. Radreister South. Threat, interdimensional. Casualties unknown. Current status of the place, all workers have disappeared. Kamma Namma Boost.
I knew I should have taken the stairs. So slow. So, first mission overseas?
I think we should focus on the mission instead of having useless chat.
Yo, why are you always this dense? I told HQ I hated working with guys like you.
Ding. Open. Question mark.
What the? What's this place? Hold up. Am I tripping or... I mean, you see this, right? Who's there? Gasp. Kaboom. Look alive. Shut up.
Things are happening, but, like, where are we? Where is the monster? How big is it? It looks gigantic, but I can't tell because there's no panel where the two are in the same frame. So, like, I don't know. I don't know where they're at in relation to the monster. And I thought they were on an elevator. They arrived at the astral plane from an elevator. I'm pretty, like... We need some more establishing shots. They opened with these great 3D backgrounds, so I thought we were going to not have a problem with that. But immediately, there's just no establishing shots in this fight scene. So I can't really tell what's happening 100%. It looks pretty, but, like, come on. We got to lay it out a little better. Let's see. What was that about?
Not bad. For human beings.
Okay, it's like 10 feet tall then. We finally got some scale. We finally got everyone in the same shot, so we can actually get a little bit of context. Bam. There's no action noises in this. I always make fun of them because they're silly, but you really notice when they're not there. Like, it feels really empty without impact noises, I gotta say. They really do add something. This is well drawn, though. It's just, we need like some booms, some fooms, some thooms, and some bwaps.
Rar, Ninpo. Guardian snakes. Stop moving so much.
Yeah, it was my first mission overseas.
Don't care anymore.
It talked.
Since when did they talk? I told you guys, right? Humans are no match for us. Let's show them who really rule this world.
Okay. There's something here. This was like, I liked what I saw. Like I said, the lack of establishing shots really hurt the action. If we just opened on a wide shot and saw where everybody was, because all you get are close-ups of the monster at first, and so you can't tell if it's like gigantic or if it's the same size as them. And then there's like, there's some scaling problems with that. And just like, there was a lot of like really zoomed in shots and disconnected shots of the action, so it took a long while to actually figure out like what the scope of it was, but you know, looked good. Characters have personality established right off the bat. I like that. Missing a little story. A lot of story, really. There's not much context, but it almost like, because it was so like honed in on what was going on, you didn't even think about the context, so I didn't feel too bad about that. I give it an 8 out of 10. Alright, hold on. Let me go back and give this a like as well. I think this one deserves a like. This one's pretty good. Right then, Midnight Reign by Craig Casey. A devastating event has left the world in ruin, filled with amalgamations of human and animal. Has a 6.75 rating. That's kind of iffy. I like this background. Very good use of color. Very good use of color. Scree. Get back here. These blank dialogue boxes. Are they speaking a different language or? No, not him. I like that kid. What? No, please. What's going on? Mommy! Amber. Wait, no way. Hold on. Well, let me scroll. I feel like I should pay closer attention to what's actually happening. I think something has passed by me. Okay, so we got a kid in a cowl running through a crowd. You see some people playing jacks. Just wandering around the city. Someone's watching him from afar. Okay, so patchwork cape and cowl kid are not the same. He goes to play jacks or marbles. Looks like marbles. They're all like, you can't play marbles, you suck. And in self-defense, he bites the kid. Kid screams, "Oh, my arm." It's like, boo-hoo. I didn't mean to bite him. Get back here, idiot. We're the police. We're coming to arrest you. Okay, I think that's what's happening. Alright. He lets the kid go and runs off into an alleyway. I'm trying to follow this. I'm just like, what is happening? Rawr. Let's see, knife throw. Oh, crap. I feel like this one is like, it's taking the show don't tell thing a little too far because I can't tell what it's trying to show me. There's definitely a fight happening, but I don't know why. And I can barely tell the characters apart because most of the designs look the same, so this is a bit messy. The color, like the palette, is great. And there's some decent panels in here, like the action is okay, like I can follow it, but I don't know what's happening, like Eagle wings. Not different than my usual colors, but loving the sunset. Color palette was good. Could not really follow that at all. Looked good. Missing narrative. I'd go 5 out of 10. Alright, Youniverse Cosmic Rage by Jana Colors. Astrid, a newborn remnant, is discovered with the potential to provide energies for this dying universe. She may be new to her existence, but she wants nothing more than to protect her home. With the help of Virgo, Libra, and Sagittarius, will they be able to keep the universe from coming undone? Well, let's find out. Youniverse, created by Janisha Okanya. Edited by Victor Herrera. Okay. I'm going to say Hanisha. Hanisha? Yanisha? It's one of those two. Janisha Okanya. Let's see. Libra said we're too dull to see Nidarians. Hi, versus. But Astrid can, so they'll fight for me. What? Once we get rid of the Nidarians, Virgo can get back to searching. We'll be able to find the others in no time. Sagittarius, where are we going? There are so many newborn planets falling. Are you sure this is the right way? Libra said it's not safe. And look, there's plenty of ice to add to your collection. Yay! I'm really confused. Scree. Astrid? Wait, where are you going? This wasn't a part of the plan. Boom, huh? Scree. It's another orbit star. But I don't see any planets. Hiss. I guess you don't have any yet. Don't worry, I'll protect you from those Nidarians. Hiss. Oh, Voom. Really? I could do that? But how? A hug. Crack. Saggy? Damn it, why can't I see them? I don't understand. Are they not the same as they used to be? Saggy, behind you. Shink. I don't know what's happened. I can't follow this at all. Saggy. Crash. Oh no. Ugh. Saggy. Let me go, please. My friend is hurt. Scree. Scree. Gasp. Snatch. A hug. Why are you taking the orbit stars from their homes? Let us go. Snap. You hurt my friends. Wait, Astrid, don't chase it. Look, I'm fine. I just need to recover. Rog. Astrid. Dodge. Shh. This is not how this was supposed to happen. Not a surprise to me. Maybe you should work on your realism first. These drawings are too crappy to understand. Oh, Libra. Just a slight miscalculation in my drawings is all. Saggy, Astrid is a newborn remnant, not a tyrant. Boom. Ugh. Astrid. Hiya. Sha. Hiss. Are you sure about the tyrant part, Libra? Astrid, stop! Kathoom. Thank you for reading. Check out Youniverse on Webtoon. I genuinely could not understand what was going on there at all. I guess there was action. She was chasing a cat, but like, that was really hard to follow. 6 out of 10. "300,000 Kilometers Through the Soul" by Anna Starling. Pandora, the girl who has fled her hometown with her 2 friends in order to escape capture, as the world is on a collective hunt to capture and extract her powers from her. Didn't I read that already? Why does that description sound exactly like something I read earlier today? Whatever. It's got a 5.75 rating, so it's kind of a... It's not a good sign, but, you know, let's hear it out. Let's see it. Ka-chick, ka-chick. Okay, so right off the bat, the font is, seems like mostly the font is okay. Yeah, okay, it's mostly okay. But it seems to get bigger or smaller depending on the size of the balloon. And some of these balloons you would not be able to read on mobile, so that's no good. That's going to hurt it. Let's see. You shouldn't look concerned, Daniel. Daniel and I have come prepared in case things go south. Was that really necessary? You should come inside, unless you want to alert the world of your presence. Psh. Pop. Sip. Hey, you sure were out for some time. You feeling any better? So-so. Daniel, catch. Man, no other flavors? Only honeydew. Never mind, I'm good. Why me? Why did I end up with this power? All my friends, they're laying down their lives for me. All because I'm so damn incompetent. Dude, the look on it. Trum. Guys. Who's saying that? Guys, I'm not the only one hearing that, right? Gasp. Great, we've been hijacked. Vanya! Like we discussed, alright? Yeah, I'll go check on the passengers. You don't think it's... Sure will. Be careful, Daniel. There's a good chance it is. Ring. Tap, tap, ring. What a nuisance. No one seems to be picking up. I'm afraid we'll be on our own. It's suspicious enough that only a select few knew you fled town.
Meaning what?
Meaning, we've got a traitor amongst us. And my plan puts you at risk since I won't be able to help you directly.
Nice plan. Don't forget I'm the fugitive here.
Idiot, do you not realize we're on a train? I can't use my electricity here. I knew we'd get ambushed at some point, however, I didn't foresee it to be so soon. If I channeled my energy here, I could potentially endanger the... Yeah, I get it. I'll have your back. Very reassuring. Let's get going, Daniel. Daniel probably needs our help. I keep missing the punctuation mark somehow. Now strange. The place sure seems vacant.
Hey, what's with that look? What's going on?
What the hell is going on?
Daniel?
Oh, panel didn't load. Hold on. We'll wait to see if it pops in. A traitor amongst us? Saucy, yeah. Hey, wait up. Can you not storm off like that? We need to proceed with caution. We don't know who we're up against. Clank, clank. Hey, don't ignore what I said.
Lillian, is that you?
Pandora.
What a surprise to see you both here. Did Daniel come through here?
Daniel? I don't think so.
I followed the trail here.
Nonsense. The timing doesn't add up. Not to mention, I did a thorough inspection of all the compartments. A notable figure such as yourself couldn't have gone unnoticed.
Oh, stop villainizing him. He probably came here for the same reason we did.
My.
Right, so our prince here did his homework and concluded that I'm the bad guy.
You're always sour when I greet you. Don't tell me you're mad because Pandora is always much nicer to me. Imbecile. As if I care. What's concerning is that you don't have an alibi. You just happen to be here? I don't suppose you've heard about the worldwide uproar over the girl with the most gifted soul, and how everyone is gravely desperate to monopolize her powers. So you're telling me you aren't here for the same reason while the rest of the world is hunting her down? He wouldn't hurt a friend for this, would he?
Unless he wants my power for...
Tinkle, tinkle. Lillian! Don't do it!
Are you out of your goddamn mind? He has nothing to do with this.
You're right. If only it wasn't you, sugar.
He has to be joking. Does he really intend to kill me? I thought we were friends.
How naive. Dearie, some people are just more equal than others. An Animal Farm. So he does need it for his sister. So do me a favor and drop dead, will ya? Don't get accustomed to dodging me. Don't forget we're on a train.
He's right. One wrong step and I'm dead for sure.
He isn't trying to harm her. Hey, wait a sec. Pay close attention to the color of his prism before he attacks. Let's see. Cooler energies tend to inflict ailments rather than actual damage. There's a good chance he merely wants to capture you instead of actually killing you.
So if I get hit by that purple beam, I'm practically screwed. Wonderful. Hey, your arm.
Glad you noticed. Unfortunately, we can't be bothered by such trivial matters at the moment. We've got a real nutcase to deal with. Boom.
Hey, what the hell, man?
Yeah, I really need your permission before killing you?
Hey, Vanya, leave him to me.
Don't be ridiculous. You know...
We stand a better chance together if you keep giving me those tips on how I can fight instead.
Fine. But don't be reckless, all right? Now then. Better not hold back, sugar, 'cause I'm fighting to kill. Thud. You know, I've never stood on a moving train, but I don't think it's as easy as people make it out to seem. Like, these things go like 30 miles an hour, so...
He's coming right at me.
He's charging it up so soon? Wham!
Damn it, that was a distraction.
Whack!
You're a girl. This wouldn't be a fair fight without your powers. Not sure if anyone ever told you, but you'll always be weaker than a man. Wow, they really are just making this guy as much the villain as they can. Gah! Huh? Grip. Shar. Whoosh. Well, I'll be damned. Do you see how great your power is? It really shouldn't belong to someone who can't even channel it well. I almost feel sorry for you. My powers are at their peak at this hour.
What does that have to do?
The light of his soul is comprised mainly of red frequencies, just like yours, in fact. Channeling the energy from his soul gets a lot easier during hours of dusk, so he's able to absorb more energy from the environment.
Why do I not recall learning this at the academy?
Perhaps it would have been a fair fight, if you could channel as well as I can. That's precisely why. Your powers should be in capable hands. Zoom. Zwoosh.
This is far stronger than his previous blow. I have to block this somehow, otherwise both of us are screwed. Take a deep breath and let it out.
Zoom.
How is she? I'm not weak.
She finally did it right.
Damn it, I'm so tired.
How? Is he still standing after that? Stay back.
Or what? You're gonna hurt me? You'd jeopardize everyone's safety if you tried.
I'm warning you.
You know, I can still spare you. You aren't my target.
You won't have her.
Suit yourself.
No. Not like this.
Adios.
He throws the can. It's Daniel showing up with the drink can finally. That would have been clever, but we didn't finish it. Looks like Island Sanctuary is coming on 6.2. Oh, really? Alright. I think, story-wise, kind of got everything we needed. The story was pretty good. They conveyed it well. Art was decent. It was easy to follow. I could always tell what was going on. The action was actually the weakest part of it. I give it 7 out of 10. It also ended on a cliffhanger, which is no good. You really want to complete the fight, but it wasn't bad. I even give it a like. I was having fun with that one. It's relics and more Manderville that are 625. Ah, interesting. I gotta sip some more Pepsis. We got a couple more entries to go before we get to the bottom of the page again. That'd be another 40 for this stream. Only 3,630 to go. Alright then. Virtuous Sons by Virtuous Sons Webtoon. The saying goes that when a man is born, the fates weave his destiny and swaddle him in it. The one day the man dies and the swaddle becomes a shroud. Heaven moves on. Its audacity to question the fates. Olympus is Olympus. The land of men is the land of men. To transgress that, to cross the line of divinity and scale Olympus moans, to defy the fates and cast off their threads, that is hubris. It's a mark that every philosopher bears plainly on their soul. Okay. The rating on this is high, so hopefully it's better than the description, because that description was a bit messy. He's worn and tattered, but not how you'd expect a lifelong slave. A product of conquest, then. Clang. Whoosh. Crack. It is not my wish. Leave us. You've had enough fun. And he leaves. Inhale. How dull. I can only attain the other mysticos for so long before their sophistry begins to grate. It's a duty I can't ignore as the first and only son of the rosy dawn cult's Kyrios. And that's the only reason I suffer it. Their cultivation is so far from Olympus Mons, I doubt they can even see it. Looks. Even you must be better company, slave.
Turtle shell.
Being in the Kyrios courtyard like this for his own pleasure is already cause for severe lashing. But this is cause for execution. If anyone else had found him, he'd already be dead. How may I serve the young aristocrat? Play for me. You're skilled. Nod. Tell me, slave, were you born in this city? No. Where do you come from, then? The greatest city in the world. Those are fighting words. Go on, then. Let's hear the name of the great city. Numa, the circulating breath that facilitates all life. It is the vital force that gives men their strength. If you can control their Numa, even fewer can focus it, concentrate it, and bid it to multiply. Slosh. Bam. The audacity.
Oh, this looks like the wrong panel was posted here. I can't imagine this was an intentional bridge. Ha ha ha. I feel like we're missing some panels here. What happened? This is really weird.
Solus.
Wow. Why are they fighting? I think this was uploaded out of order.
A slave once bonded in chains cannot even control his own destiny. How can he possibly control his Numa? Slip. There, it becomes something divine. Splash.
We keep getting these weird bridges, and I can't tell if it's intentional or not.
It is the first thing a cultivator learns and the last thing he masters. I knew it. Twang. I don't know any city by that name. Only a salted ruin. Whoosh. Rome. Crash. His slave is no slave at all. Pancration, the bonded art of striking and grappling. It is a simple art, yet it has as many styles and faces as there are stars in heaven. The realm where Pancration truly shines is in single combat. One man against another. Punch. What's your name, slave? Of course, what else could it have been? King of nothing, king of no one. I'll call you Soul. Call me Griffin.
I was really confused. Panels are in the wrong order. I was confused by what was happening until I realized that Webtoon has messed up the order. Yeah, I think the panels are wrong. I mean, clearly they are. It's just a shame, because, like, yeah, this was, like, it's pretty well done. It looks good. It's written pretty well. It introduces the important concepts. We know what we need to know, but it's out of order. So I can't in good faith rate it high because I couldn't read it properly. We'll give it an 8. Probably would have given it like a 9 or 10. That's why you gotta preview that, proofread it, and fix it if it's messed up. A shame. Alright, let's see. I Hate You, But Let's Do It Anyway by Saucepan Suckers. Arthur, hero of light, faces off against Granddeath, the demon lord, but when the holy blade Morningstar is destroyed in the fight, its true form is unleashed, and none are safe. Sent to another world, foreign to both of them, and unable to harm each other due to a powerful incantation, Arthur and Granddeath must team up, against their wills, to try and find a way home and defeat Morningstar before all of reality is erased. Now that sounds fun. It's very highly rated. Let's give it a look. Earlier that day. Alright, Arthur, let's finish this. We have a party to attend after all. Ready up, Morningstar. Mustn't keep them waiting.
Castel Grandeth. Rumble. Stomp. Grr. A lone hero. Humanity is so interesting. They're the only species on Earth so willing to serve themselves up on a platter for the taking. I applaud your sacrifice, fleshling. Now die! Roar. Slam. Quick, I see. I believe you are what Demon Lord Grandeth refers to as fast food. What? What the? Zoom.
So fast! He's strong. I can't risk getting wounded this early on. Sorry, big guy. You're in my way.
Zap. Hold it, fleshling. Answer me this, fleshling. Why do you fight this losing war? Humanity has fallen. The Demon Lord, Grandeth, has ensured that. So why waste your efforts on nothing more than a quick death?
How can you ask that as a fellow warrior? It's my duty as a human to fight for all of humanity.
You believe yourself a martyr. How noble you are. I too have a duty to the demon world. I die with honor for Demon Lord Grandeth. Gah! Stab. Ow. Whoosh.
So much for not getting hurt early on. Got a clean hit on me.
No matter.
We'll make this quick.
Demon titties.
Alright. Awaken your might, Morning Star!
Heaven's thunder.
Crash. The world is overrun by monsters. It's why I became a swordsman. For years, my village believed distance would somehow make us safe from reality. It did not. I look back at the times in my youth where my comrades and I would tell the taverners folk of our action-packed adventures. We said that someday we would find the holy blade, Morningstar, and make the world a safe place for children to play. Morningstar, the sword so powerful it could erase all evil. My friends paid the ultimate price for me to wield this sword. Each day I looked up from my pint, hoping to see them walk into the tavern, alive, well, but they never returned. Eventually I stopped looking up from the pint altogether. I lost my friends. I lost my reason to fight. And then somehow you found me, my beloved Ophelia. My reason for fighting, to create a world safe for you and our child to be. And now that I hold Morningstar within my hands, I'm finally ready to eliminate you once and for all, Demon Lord Grandeth. Grandeth, I, Arthur, am here to slay you.
Well now, I believe that makes you the third night this week, and here I was enjoying my day off. I suppose it can't be helped,
The tiny book.
but even still,
Tiny glasses.
interrupting my reading time is quite rude. So let's try and wrap this one up in a quick 5, if that's quite all right. I hope you have enough fight to last that long in a brawl against me. Do you think you can muster that up, fleshling?
I'm here to end your time of darkness for my fallen friends.
Look, little girl, I don't even know who you or your dumb friends are.
Heaven's thunder!
Crash. I think your aim is off. Mine won't be. Vusha, Vusha, Varoom. See, I told you. Try to keep up, fleshling.
Failure is not an option. I will use all of Morningstar's might to destroy you. For humanity. I just wanted
to read my damn book.
I will not falter.
My reading arm. You have heart, fleshling. That just so happens to be my favorite meal, and it's supper time. They say don't bite the hand that feeds you. To hell with that. I say you should always feed the hand that bites for you. Roar. Blam.
Zip, zip, zip. Whoosh. Bam. We did some combat noises here. We got no fancy action noises. So it's depressing. Rawr. Even without Morning Star, I will not die. His sword is broken. Hum. Well. That was the day Morningstar awoke from its prison, the day I and Granddeath had to begin our journey as allies. I hated it. You know, this is pretty fun. This is good. I like this. It had action, it had story. There were more or less, yeah, there were stakes. There were stakes, everything was there. I give it a 10. It deserves it. Pretty much did everything right. Set everything up. It ended in a fun way. Resolved the fight, but left room for continuation. Good job. Criminally underrated as well. Alright, let's see. NIVIN, Heir Studio. This story starts off with a kid named NIVIN who is thrown into the extinction of the galaxy. Zombies' artificial intelligence and humans with messed up power stand in his way of survival and saving everything he cares for. A scientist on his last breaths gave NIVIN and Athena a mission that would cure the virus that plagues the galaxy. But being the typical heroes that they think they are, they gave themselves a side quest. But this side quest has proven more difficult than expected. Foo! Thank God it's you. I thought the Deadwalker just learned how to use the... Arg! The art in this is, like, fantastic. NIVIN! Out of all the places, the extinction of civilization happening. And we are millions of light years and years from where we last seen each other. On some crappy space station drifting off, I would never have thought I would get the pleasure to see you again. And here we are. See, this is what you did for pushing me this far. Take the shot. I'm really confused. I don't have a clear shot. Take it now. Pow. Shit. So this is what y'all want to see. No. Take shot. He calls the bomb. Boom. You see what happened that day? All those blasts you saw, which caused me to build this and get stronger. You're going to wish you killed me that day. I'm going to actually get pleasure see you die. Oh no, the translation's not that good. Talking about dying, didn't you die already? And that's why they call you the ghost of Athena. Oh wait, no, that's him. That's the old guy, he put his mask back on. Talking about dying. Didn't you die already? And that's why they call you the ghost of Athena. The smoke. That's not poisonous. He's using a regular one? Supposedly some legendary soldier coming back to life. Only to die again. Boom. Since when did he throw nade? Since when he threw nade? Oh, the translation, such a shame. The art on this is great, but the English is not very good. I can tell what they're saying, but just barely. Did that bomb kill you? Cat got your tongue. I know that didn't kill you, Miss Ghost. Unfortunately, you missed your only chance to shots. Remember when you missed and then I blew up all those people? Now let's see if you can even get to see me.
You motherfucker! So this is not a regular smoke. This can emit light his body uses. Based on my last shots, he's there. I can't use my eyes anymore. The smoke only is already too dark for me to barely see. Eh?
Boom. Well, that should have done the trick. No way she survived that. You're no real ghost. Ow! Fine, you wanna play? Let's fucking go!
Boom. There's no action noises. I need some booms.
I'm not dead, motherfucker. I could have killed you there and then, but I'm going to make you suffer.
Alright, let's stop playing. It's time for the main event. Please enjoy and meet my friends. I didn't blow these up, Athena. I had them turn to zombies first, then to blow them up. Eh?
Oh, crap. What in the name of fuck is this?
Kaboom, kaboom. Much zombie shooting action.
Shit, they just won't stop coming, and I can't even detect where that punk's at. I don't got enough rounds for this. I have to finish this right now. Bomberman, stop hiding your damn ass right there. Let's finish this now. Now show your ass, you punk.
Do you think you can play my game, Ghost? No. You won't even know when I take that last breath of yours.
Again, we need some fwooms. Some chick schwooms.
What? What did just happen? Oh, crap.
What's with your blue lips? Saw a ghost?
Boom. GG.
God, my head hurts. What did just happen? Nothing. Just a reunion.
NIVIN. It was about him. I thought he was the main character. Yeah, the weird, like, backdrop of a zombie apocalypse taking over the world, universe, galaxy, whatever. I didn't really understand what was going on with that. It wasn't super important to this situation, but it's just weird that that was kind of the setting. It's like, I feel like we're missing some, a little bit of context, but it was fine. Other than that, the translation was really hurting it here. The art was great, the fight was great, it was clever, it was pretty well executed. I could follow what was going on. Translation, a little weak. Story, a little weak. I give it a 9 out of 10. Alright. The Dome by Taco Man Says Folk You. Set in a post-apocalyptic future society, has found old wrestling tapes, and so all wrestling is 100% real and deadly. Mutants, thugs, monsters, anything is possible in the Dome. 7.33 rating, let's see why. In a desolate wasteland devoid of life, a ruined city still stands. Some say you can hear incredible sounds of violence coming from within the dome. To that, I say, in the world? You're right, it is violent. Welcome, boys and girls. I hope you're ready, because this is a fight that's been in the works. This match is scheduled for one fall. The winner will be one step closer to becoming the FFF champion of the Dome. That's right, this one's sure to get some blood pumping. Don't blink, you'll miss it. The Dome. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Bill, and this is my good friend Jim. We'll be the official witnesses for this match. And this is quite the hot and heavy match. Their careers are on the line, so they'll be pulling out all the stops for this one. And here are the fighters. First up, weighing in at 250 pounds, at 5'11", he's the king in the ring, the consistent showstopper, the flying killer. With 29 wins and 15 losses, it's Tyrant. Weighing in at a whopping 650 pounds with a height of 7'9", it's not a familiar face, but has been a strong up-and-coming with a steady 12 wins and 0 losses. Overdose. Triple F. You may begin at the start of the bell. Boom, ding. Thunk.
Bam. Twitch. Grab. Froom. Froom is pretty good. He looks like the Chad. The Virgin Overdose versus the Chad Titan. What was his name? It was Titan, right? Or did I just misremember that? I thought it was like Titan something. Tyrant. Tyrant. Alright, where were we? Froom. Bang. Gasp. Crush. Stomp. Slam. Doom. Bash. This is an example of like, it's a coherent fight. I can tell what's going on and it's fine. But I do get the impression this person almost was focused a little too much on the action, because so far it's all action. We've got effectively a post-apocalyptic wrestling ring, which is fine. It's just not very high stakes. Nothing wrong with that. But there's all action, no story. And the contest does have like a judge, like you are graded on your story, and the story does matter. Now, like, action gets you more points, but I would argue that the stories are actually more important. Crack. Doom. Thud. Because, it's easy to make a big, flashy fight out of anything without a whole lot of, like, weight behind it. And that's kind of what this is. It's just a big fight. It really is like a wrestling match, which is fine, that's cool, but without any reason to care about who wins. I don't even know who I'm supposed to be, like, rooting for here. It really makes no difference to me who wins, because I don't know, like, what even we're fighting for. So if you ever wonder what's inside the dome in the middle of nowhere, this is usually what happens inside the dome. Okay, yeah, there you go. It was all action and no story. There's a tiny bit of story, just the base setup, like, okay, this is a wrestling ring in a post-apocalypse, people are fighting here. Got it. That's all we really needed, but 5 out of 10. But again, giving the audience a reason to care about the people fighting goes a long way toward making the fight more exciting. All right, let's see. Not Enough for Us by Rocco Pola. Our world has been invaded by extra-dimensional species. In the middle of the war for power and resources, there are still people seeking for peace between races. How much Jet Force Gemini soundtrack I got left? Like half an hour? Hope I can finish the rest in this time. The world is rotten, but they continue fighting for it in an endless war. Oh, the art's nice so far. Racism and interspecies class division has reached an absurd point. Humans have lost their humanity through despair and hatred. Those who were considered angels and saviors are now invaders, powerful beings who see us from above and despise us. In this war, humans are the weakest, and there are only a few of us left. A Shaggy, but recently, a secret was discovered. A lolly. Just wait for my sign. Don't do anything stupid. Shoot now. Bang. Bam. Crack. No, the font's too small for mobile here. That fucking angel speed is insane. Shut up and go do what we paid you for, dumbass gorilla. Hiya. Stab. Stare. Exhales. The Thruska. She is too Vasaga. Freaking turned his head around. That's pretty cool. She is a demon. No, they're worse than demons. Eek. Gwah. Pow. There go your ribs, pal. Track, crack, crack.
Pretty sure if you lose that many ribs, that's like, you're almost guaranteed to die. For one, that'll puncture your lung. But even if it doesn't, you're gonna have a real hard time breathing. A secret that could help us survive. Not enough for us. That could have killed me, but she didn't actually target me. Sorry, I really have no interest in you. Should we just ignore all this and go our own ways? Well, bye, and good luck with whatever you do. Eh? Yeah. It's the first time I see such a young angel. But it's even stranger that she's all alone. I'd like to stay out of this, but why is she following me? Okay. Alright, yeah. Pretty much did everything I needed to. It established everything. Man, that's a low rating. 2. It's got a 2.0. Yeah, that's not surprising. You know, very young girl-looking characters tend to be really unpopular on Webtoon. Needless to say, that's probably not helping here. You know, say what you want about that. If I'm judging it purely on the content of the actual comic itself, I would give it higher than a 2. It felt almost unfinished. It kind of cut off at an awkward point. We're going to assume it was 60 panels. It looked like it probably was. But yeah, we got most of the, we got the important basis for the story. But again, to the problem of not really setting the characters up, I don't know why I should care about any of them. I don't know what any of their motivations are. Why is this girl killing these gangsters? I mean, they're trying to attack her first, yes, but, why? I don't know, just get a little bit more depth on that. A little bit more depth in the narrative. Otherwise, I'll give it a 6. It looked nice. It had decent art on some of the panels. There were some other panels that didn't work so well, but, it was acceptable. Alright, Birds of a Feather by Katarina. Tori's life could have been normal if she didn't have a magical cockatoo putting her innermost thoughts on blast for the world to hear. It's only natural that she keeps to herself to avoid unnecessary embarrassment and oversharing from her lovable, albeit unfiltered, feathered friend. Can Tori learn to cope with her magical cockatoo, or will the cockatoo continue to wreak havoc on her life? What? Okay. What? What the heck is this writing? They literally just met. Mwah, mwah. NGL, that kiss was pretty hot, though. Birds of a Feather. You should pack for class tomorrow. I'll do it in the morning. This is Beans, my magical cockatoo. I have the ability to voice my thoughts. Back in the morning, you'll be late again. I should stop scrolling on my feed and sleep. If only this bird would shut up. But all my bajillion thoughts, it's a roll of the dice. Story time, internal monologue, train of thought, that embarrassing moment nobody cared about, random sound effect. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Even I don't know what they'll choose to squawk about. Okay, last video, then I'll sleep. Sleep? Tori, how can you sleep? When lately all you've been thinking about is Xavier. You've been crushing on him since forever. Hey, don't bring that up. He's just some guy from class. Poof. Girl, quit lying to yourself. You know how hot he is. Poof. And you want to make out with him. More. Abort. No more late night rom-coms for you, Tori. Poof. You haven't interacted with Xavier before, so why would you hope for something more? Not like he's ever noticed me anyway. Notice me. Maybe I'll try saying hi to him tomorrow. Am I dreaming? Oh no, this is a memory. Please, Tori, we want you to be as ladylike as possible. Do you see other adults acting this way? How would you get a decent job in the future? Are you even trying? Why am I recalling this? Am I stuck in my past? I'm struggling to see how this is going to become an action. Oh, here we go. What?
Breaking news. The demons that were plaguing downtown Birchwood have been defeated by the local academy's alumni.
This is a job?
Yes, this was my younger self's dream. She wanted to fight monsters and become famous. Wear the coolest fashion,
Just like the heroes on TV.
so I made a plan. Do well in school, graduate, land a job. It's not a doctor or lawyer salary, but our country's military does have benefits. The Air Force and Navy also are options for her too.
Well, it does seem to interest her. Maybe we can let her try.
Future me is going to be so cool. The next day.
I'm unclear why my subconscious unearthed that memory.
We're back to the present, I think.
Perhaps because while I did get into my dream school, the school's culture was not at all how I imagined.
Expectations. Did you see that person's fighting style? I wonder how long it took them to master it. I need a sparring partner this weekend. I'm down for a few practice bouts. Reality, lovey-dovey. Tell me I'm single without telling me I'm single.
I thought this was a prestigious military academy. What happened to learning how to fight? Don't get me wrong, I'm happy for all the lovebirds out there.
Aww.
But if I want to fit in, do I need to behave like I need someone? I could get to practice faster.
Ah, it's the twins, Greta and Griffin. They were featured on Birdwatch magazine for their latest singles.
Please marry me.
Birdwatch magazine sounds like the worst publication ever.
Do you hear that, Griffin? The adoration of our fans, it's like music to my ears.
But of course, Greta, we worked hard to get to the top. Should we expect any less?
Now remember, Griffin, with so many suitors, we have the luxury to take our time to peruse. After all, we deserve the best of the best for our partners.
Griffin?
Whatever, it's none of my business.
Squawk. What? That's the end? There's no action in this. Was this unfinished? There's no action in this. This isn't an action series. I gotta rate it low. I'm sorry. I mean, it was fun. I was enjoying it, but that's not action. You know, maybe it's an action premise, but there's supposed to be action in the entry. That's like 30% of the grade. All right, Outer Desert by Vidar Gigante. Gigante? I don't know. A lone traveler named Rita wanders the desert to fulfill her father's final wish. Meeting his mysterious creator named Sarah, little did she know, the people who would rescue her from that desert would prove to be more than useful to her adventure, all along carrying a dangerous object with the ability to destroy the entire planet. What? Outer Desert. Oh, the art's pretty nice right out of the gate.
I'll never forget what I've witnessed that day.
I don't know why I can't read anymore.
The moment good and evil clash against each other.
Hot. Gah. Huff, huff, gasp.
If I keep lying like this, I'll be dehydrated. Must flip myself. Damn it, the backpack and sand. I can't. No, keep trying.
Huff, 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 huff.
Have to turn around. If I don't, is this the end of me? Father, will I be able to fulfill my destiny? Will I be able to find Sarah?
And here I was wondering why the frequency oddly changes and why it was so weak. Turns out to be a rat. And odd. Something about you is odd. Show yourself. Only one man, a bounty hunter. Gert. Roar. Growl. Ah. Ah. Pa. Crack. I don't like sideways panels, but this is pretty well drawn. Pretty well composed. Interesting. A droid. No, a cyborg. Such mobility.
Who the hell are you supposed to be?
Does it matter? Since you're going to die here, and I'll dig the core up whenever you're hiding it. So let's make this quick.
Oh, you landed one hit and now you underestimate me.
Whoosh. Bam! What?
What's a piece of rebar? What is that? I think it is. Scree. Wriggles.
Gah!
Oh. Seems you feel what your minions feel too. This must be a group mind mentality. This must be a group mind ability. You must have felt that knee blow to the tummy too.
You arrogant I'll cut you in half.
Really? Launching another attack at me? You know I could. Do this.
Bam! Gah! I got you now.
Crap! Is this guy for real?
Whoosh!
Crash. The hell you aiming at?
Your demise. Boom!
Sarah?
To be continue. Okay. Felt like it cut a little short. It was pretty good. Was that even 60? Yeah, looks like it probably was just barely. That was decent though. Good little action scene. Felt a little like lacking in the story department. Like we got some story, but we were missing. Actually, I think most of the story was in the description, so it really wasn't even in the actual thing itself. I could tell what was going on, but I don't know why it was going on. Guy was fighting other person for some kind of core that he wanted, but I don't know why he wanted it. I don't know why it was important or anything like that. We really didn't have any context. The action that was there was good, though. I give it an 8 out of 10. Alright, we got 2 more on this page. NEBULARA STARDEATH by 3 Magpies. Let's see. A stubborn roller skating little girl enters an intergalactic fight ring in hopes of winning back her stolen bike. Will she make it against the behemoth-sized odds? Okay, let's see it. Ding ding. 3, 2, 1, fight. Ooh, KO. Up next, NEBULARA STARDEATH, created by 3 Magpies. Friends, Martians, Marauders of the Quadrants, place your bets and get ready for a smackdown. I've been waiting for this one. Hey, kid. Team up? No offense, but you ain't gonna win this. Not alone, I mean.
Don't tell me what to do. I don't need your help.
And out she goes. Who let her in? Is that allowed? Solo it is. Any last words?
Give me my bike back, you astro holes.
Ha ha ha, hee hee. Sorry, Pipsqueak, it won't be that easy. You know the rules. You have to win it first. We both know that's no ordinary bike. And now your reigning champ, all the way from the deserts of Helios, the monster, the myth, the man-eater. Behold, the behemoth.
Oh, she's got roller skates. Apparently the bike still matters, though. Okay, there's a lot of panels of skating around, but I don't know what are we doing here. Scree. Shing.
Where'd that come from? Maybe the kid stands a chance. Bold. Move. Yoink. This might be the end, folks. Shunk. Wow, what a fighter. Too bad she won't make it much longer. Wait, you are angry. alone. We are the same pain. Join me, young one. Learn, grow, hurt as you were hurt.
Blam. Ack.
Not on my watch.
Fin. Or is it what? That's it. Now this one really seems... There's 60 panels, was it? I'm ever, left with that question, because so many entries that are, just barely at 60, they don't feel like it. They feel really short. Yeah, it looks like it was. Again, just barely. Looks like they got the bare minimum there. I gotta say, this was fun. I enjoyed it. Oh, let me go back and give this a like. That reminds me, I didn't like the other one that I just rated highly. I should probably do that. I enjoyed this. Again, same problem as most stories on here, just kind of more context would have been nice for the story. We know what we need to know for the fight to happen. She wants her bike, they have it. She has to fight and win in order to get it back. But then there's something special about the bike, but we don't really know what. Why is it so important, and who is she in the first place that allows her to go this far in pursuit of this special bike? Just a couple hanging questions, just things that would be nice to know, not necessarily needed, but it would help increase the investment, and it would help increase the engagement a little. Not audience engagement, engagement in the story. If we kind of had an idea of why this all was happening beyond the obvious, there's she wants her bike back. That's the core premise, but there's obviously more to it than that, and just a little hint at that would have been helpful. But otherwise, it was well drawn. The action was not the best. There was a lot of disjointed panels, but I could mostly tell what was happening outside of a couple of shots. I give it a 7 out of 10. I liked it though. Alright, what was the last one that I think I liked this one. Oh, Outer Desert. No, we're gonna, okay. The final comic on page 4. This will probably be the last one we do today. This will be number 40 for tonight. We've got through 40 more. We did 40 last stream, and this is 40 more. These take a lot longer to read than I thought. Although, granted, we've only been going for almost 5 hours at this point, so, depending on the length of the stream, we could definitely get a bunch more in, but yeah, this is all I've got time for tonight. So, let's go ahead and read this up. Magician's Leap by Scaredy Kaz. Mars is the worst in class at Guildcrest School of Magic, but the magic ring he wears seems to be the reason why. Between dealing with his magic problems and his antagonizing classmates, school life isn't always easy, but he'd be lying if he said he hated it. P.S. This is incomplete and not done to my best. It's unfortunate, but I have to say I ran out of time. Since I'm unable to say I've submitted my best, I will at the very least say I've given it my all. I hope you enjoy it regardless. Alright, well, you know the rules. If I read it, and it is not to the bare minimum requirements of the contest, then I will rate it the minimum. But if it still qualifies, I'll rate it based on what's there, whether it's finished or not. So let's see. Step. I can't find anyone. Any luck? Nothing here either. Where's Mars? Late as always. Or captured. That'd be 1 point down for us. Don't say that, Kit. Well, the art's nice. There's no backgrounds, but you know why he has trouble with his magic. Yeah. Oh. Found you guys. Sorry, had trouble teleporting. You okay? Yeah, thanks. This isn't working. We're all gonna fail at this rate. We need a better vantage point. If we go higher. Higher? Surge. Wait, Mars. It'll just take a second. Float. Careful, Mars. It's weird we haven't seen anyone yet. We can come with you. Don't worry, guys. I'll be right back. No, we got a background finally. Should we go with him anyway? No, we'd just slow him down. Mars might suck at just about everything else, but when it comes to gliding, he's the best in school. Whoops, overshot that a little. Now, where are you guys? Alone. You're as predictable as ever. Whoosh. Slam. Crap, I gotta regain my balance before he hits me again. Are you kidding me? Give me time to recover, won't you? Surge. Flip. Stop evading and fight, damn it. I'm trying. This is just a training exercise. Can't you ease up? Jasper? Hell no. Take this seriously or give up. This isn't good. Jazz is way better at combat than me. The others are counting on me. I need to get somewhere where I have the advantage. Giving up already? Is running away all you're freaking good at? Okay, that should give me some time to prepare. What was that? Nothing good. Finally found you guys. Azalea, Tommy. Wait, if you guys are down here, what's that noise? God, I feel like they just keep introducing characters. There's a few too many already. Where's Jasper? And Mars? Oh no. We should hurry. Are you too scared to fight me up close? You know I'm better at spellcraft than you, right? Why do you always target me, Jasper? Because you're a joke. What? Because you're acting like this is some fun summer camp. You're wrong. I care about what's at stake more than anyone. Don't think. Just focus your power. And strike. Bam. Smash. The end. Okay. So yeah, it was unfinished. Like, you know, we had the flat colors. There were no backgrounds. Well, like 90% of the time there were no backgrounds. There were a lot of characters, but they weren't like overbearing. It didn't seem like they were trying to introduce everybody so much as they were just playing the scene out the way it would play out. So like it kind of still worked, even though usually I would say keep the cast down like real small in a one shot because there's only so much time we have to dedicate to getting used to people. But yeah, other than the fact that it wasn't finished, that one was pretty well done. I felt like I, pretty much understood what was going on. Only downside, like story-wise, I could say was it kind of had that problem of the plot is in the description, but some of those elements were not outlined in the actual entry. So if you only base it off of what's in the actual episode, then you're missing some of the context. And like, I don't think it's good to rely on the description to tell your story. I think that stuff should be in the actual comic. But nevertheless, it was decent. Unfinished, but decent. I give it a 6 for its unfinished state. Would have rated it higher if it was done. I want to see actual combat casting, yeah. Well, since it wasn't done, it just cut off. Like, I'm guessing all the action was probably in the second half, because there's episode 2. Like, they only judged the first episode, but yeah, it looks like the fight is probably in here somewhere, or no, there wasn't. Huh. Teased a lot about magic and casting and didn't show anything. Yeah, you're kind of right. I'm gonna have to drop it down to 5 now that you mention it. We gotta go to a 5. There was very little action. There was action, but there was very little. Didn't wow me, but it was a neat concept, yeah. Feels like it could be an action series, though. I didn't get the impression reading it that it was, like, pretending to be action. It did feel like a type of series that would have some action in it, but, well, at the same time, I don't know. Seemed like action was not the focus of that story. So, whatever. We rated it. It's not done. And since it's not done, it probably won't qualify anyway, but it was decent. There's something good in there. Right. So, we got through all of page 4. We read our 40 entries. I think I'm going to call it there. Because if I start another page, I'll want to finish it, but it's going to take like 3 more hours to finish another page of these, and I think I have just about done a number on my voice, as much so as I care to tonight. And I should probably stop procrastinating all the many things I need to be working on. So, this has been a lot of fun, as always. I'll probably try and do some more of these. The contest ends in, or rather, the judging period of the contest ends in a little more than a week. So even though the winners aren't announced until September, they'll be probably determined, like, right at the end of the month. So, rather, the winners are announced at September 30th, so it's going to be, like, over a month before we know who won. But the judging is over after August. So, like, they'll know they'll already know who the winners are, basically, by September 1st. So, yeah, anyway, I'm probably done with that for now, but I might do some more of these between now and the end of the month. Just because I really want to try and read as many of these as possible. If only there were more time, because 4,000 entries is a lot. If I had started sooner when I was less busy, then maybe I could have got through some more, but yeah. At the rate we're going, we could probably get a few hundred, but even that's kind of a stretch. We're up to 80 total read on stream, so not including the many that I've read off stream, which is actually quite a few. You're going to sleep before 6.2 or degen no sleep it? Well, 6.2 is like, I'll probably just stream my normal hours. I'm not planning on doing anything special schedule-wise for it. Now, the Savage tier, I'll probably degen, but that's a whole different thing. Like, for just like the normal patch, I'm not going to change my schedule around it because, like, you know, it's better if I give people time to do it at their own pace rather than me doing it first thing in the morning, because then less people are likely to show up, and it's more fun if we can all kind of enjoy it together. So, but yeah, that'll be tomorrow. With any luck, I get to sleep on time tonight and actually wake up on time to start, you know, at 6 p.m. like normal. And yeah, if I don't, then I won't, but we'll see. Right. Yeah. Right, as I was saying, I don't really know what to say at the end of a stream. It's weird without rating people, but, like, I wouldn't even know where to go, so. Thank you to everybody that has, you know, been along for this little adventure. Thanks to everybody that watched this on the YouTube upload. This will be going on my YouTube channel, so, yes, maybe a few people will watch it there as well. And I will see you all next time. Everyone have a great day.